week number 13, season 3 in the Cargill division for the 5PL. I'm your host, Carrie Kreitz, and we have Cindy and Katie with us. Thank you very much for helping commentate.
Good morning.
We have some pretty good matches. Kingpins are kind of sitting in a great playoff position. They got some good matches coming up here, and Bombers too. So we have the Revengers sitting in a playoff position, playing the Kingpins. Pin Slayers in a playoff position, playing the Kingpins. Dakota, that leading the division, is playing the Bombers. Both teams are sitting in a playoff division. And then we got the Bombers playing Pin Sanity, a rescheduled match from last week due to weather issues in PEI. So,
a good week.
Big playoff matches here. So, as a Dream Crusher, need to see some movement here, so it helps us a little bit.
That'd be ideal.
Yeah. There's lots of playoff positions. People have been sending messages back and forth. As a Dream Crusher, just let the things fall as they fall and see if we can squeak our way in.
It's great that we've set ourselves up in the season to need help from other teams at this point. Yeah. It's a great feeling.
Yeah, great strategy. Great strategy.
Yeah, we really nailed that one.
I have faith you guys are going to have a strong end of season.
We are. Yeah, we're going to just play the rest of the season out, winning everything. So
you're just making everybody think twice. They're second guessing everything.
That's right.
For sure.
No one loves to see us win all the time.
Everybody loves a comeback story. Everybody loves a comeback story.
Oh yeah, we're definitely people will love if the Dream Crushers are a comeback story.
So just looking over the playoff layout at the moment, or the standings for the season. So the Dynamite, the Kingpins, the Pinslayers, Bombers, and Revengers all in the playoff positions, all playing today. So we're gonna see some great matches between these teams. And then you got the Dream Crusher sitting at 500 looking for an opening, and today we'll decide which teams probably will have a little bit of work left for the rest of the season, but they can really set themselves up here with a good win or a good couple wins, speaking on the Kingpins and the Bombers' behalfs. So with that all being said, we should jump straight into our first match, bring in our managers. Sarah Bear from the Revengers and Mr. Robert Gallagher from the Kingpins, wearing probably the best logo in the league.
Let's see that shirt there, Robert.
I may vomit soon.
We'll leave that discussion to during your guys' match. I have a neat bet that went on during our open play, so we'll discuss that then. But
wasn't that neat?
It was neat for somebody.
Drunken Anthony.
Sarah, you guys have one match today. Obviously, you're sitting in the playoff position. A great win percentage. So you guys got probably sitting in a really good position. A win today is obviously going to help your team propel even farther up the standings. Has the team done anything to prepare for this match? I know it's only one game. Those ones kind of hurt a little, one-offs here and there, but let us know how the team's feeling and what you guys are doing.
Yeah, I think we're feeling really confident. We know this is a really big game for us, and it will set us up pretty nicely if we do end up winning. The one game, I don't think we're very fazed by it, just because last week we played one game and we ended up taking 8 points. So there's confidence in that aspect. Having one game, it sucks, but I think it's easier to put your 110% into it, knowing you're only bowling that one game.
Yeah, very fair point. I like that. Robert, obviously Kingpin sitting in a playoff position. You guys have 2 game matches today, so team always does the night before get together and stuff like that. As we all know, you guys are very forward on your social media and promoting the team for Stettler and your bowling center at Heartland. What else has the team done to prepare, and are you guys ready for these 2 games?
Yeah, we got two big games today. Holy, yeah, they're definitely gonna decide, where we go from here for sure. And Regina, let's not be doing that 8-0 crap.
We'll make sure to try really hard.
No, we're ready as ready can be. And yeah, we got together last night and had a few old fashions, and we're ready to go.
Perfect.
We did some sign making, as you will soon see.
Oh, you're taking the average pro route. I like it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll get ready to jump into this first match. Sarah, you guys are the away team. Can you give us your lineup, please?
Yep. So we're going with John Mowens starting us out, and then we're gonna have Danny Bayer, Josie Brooks, Brian Askin, and Brad Mowens. And then Doug is not here today. His daughter has YBC zones, and Crystal is still her ankle is still hurting, so she's here for moral support. So we just have Nelson on the bench.
Okay. And Robert, Kingpins.
It's kind of a lottery.
Oh.
Just pulling names out of a hat.
Yep, pretty much. That's pretty much the way it's going to be. Okay, we're going to start with Gino. Coro's going to go number 2. Scott, number 3. Anthony, number 4. And Baker, number 5. Leaving Eric and Schwartz on the bench. And Giggy is still in Mexico hiding somewhere or something.
I saw he was already having some pina coladas.
Yeah.
He's hiding from the law or something.
That's right.
I heard last night Anthony and Brian were going at it for today's match, and now they're both in the 4th spot.
Oh, there we go. How did that work out?
We'll see.
How did that work out, eh?
Yeah. All right. Well, best of luck and have a great match, guys.
Okay, well, catch the photo on the lane here. It ain't gonna last long.
Alrighty. So before we go over the team's rosters, I think the Kingpins have a little show to give us. We were talking about this bet. The Dream Crushers and the Kingpins made a bet during open qualifying that the top 3 Dream Crushers playing in the Central Zone couldn't beat the top 3 out of 4 Heartland Kingpins playing in the Central Zone.
For total pinfall.
For total pinfall in Heartland's Bowling Center. And we took the win. So we sent them some swag to wear for this first match here.
This is exciting.
I love that. I love that we didn't lose that.
Yeah, fair. If we would have lost, it would have took years to make up this bet.
Also, the 3 Dream Crushers who were playing in the Central Zone did not inform us until after they won the bet that there was even a bet on the table. So that would have been a fun little surprise. Well, look at them getting themselves all organized.
Aww.
Bought at value village. They're trying to like organize themselves on the TV.
Oh, what's it say?
Mark Johnstone.
Mr. Johnstone.
Oh no. Big inside joke there too.
Wow.
Perfect.
Oh,
all right, we'll go over the team's rosters here. The Heartland Kingpins had a little roster video built for us, and we'll play that right now, and then we'll go over the Revengers roster. Oh, maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. I don't know how that went on your guys' side, but
It wasn't bad.
Okay,
wasn't bad.
perfect.
It looks they did a good job. I love that.
When
Yeah.
are all the teams going to get one of those?
Yeah.
When all the teams prepare it for themselves, I guess.
Oh,
So when's Dreamcatcher's getting one of those?
When our managers arrange that.
our manager. We don't have a manager. Oh, wait, that's me. You know what? That's a fair response. However,
You didn't know it was an option.
I didn't know that we were allowed to go off script like that. And
Yeah.
B, I just don't have a lot of time on my hands. So
Fair.
maybe in the off season.
The Kingpins are big into self-promotion, and they've been doing a great job. Kind of like the average pros. Been promoting their teams very well.
Ooh.
John
try.
Mullins starts off. Yeah, we try.
Not really well.
Maybe
Another
we
Avengers.
should have left the shirt on.
Yeah, I bet he would have bowled better as a Dream Crusher.
Yeah. Would have at least gotten a choff instead of a head.
We'll go over the Avengers roster here really quick. Danny Bear, Josie Brooks, Nelson Frank, Doug Clark, Brian Askin, John Mullins, Brad Mullins, and Crystal Hibner. Manager Sarah Bear playing out of Glencairn Bolodrome in Regina.
Every time I see the word bolodrome, it looks like it's spelled wrong.
Yeah, it should be Bolodrome.
Yeah. Another headpin to start over on the Kingpin side, and another strike for the Revengers.
There we
So
go.
like the Avengers said, they want to get off to a hot start, and they're definitely doing that.
Oh, Brian.
Oh. That was almost like those 1-900 numbers, your raspy.
The late night infomercials.
If you want a party.
I was like, oh, Katie.
But he spared it.
Like Greg
So
is still away. Must be nice,
living half your life in Mexico,
right? No wonder he's
but
so
still watching his
fun.
team from the beach.
Yeah, that's good. Oh, Brian. No, that's not Brian.
It's Brad.
That's Brad. Oh, Brad.
Yeah, so the Kingpin's off to a slow start, and here the Revengers are putting a huge first frame together. I feel that's a
The
Kingpin's
bottom
MO, isn't it? They kind of start off slow and then they finish really strong. I think for the most part, their matches, they have really strong last halves.
That's how you guys are too.
Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't work in your favor, though, when the other team has a strong first half and a strong last half.
That's fair. That's fair.
Usually we always say, like, if we have a bad first frame doesn't count. And then we say that in the 6th frame, the 7th frame, sometimes the 8th frame.
Yeah, whatever frames we don't play well, they don't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. It's not important anyway. Oh, I was going to say, we got a mark on the Kingpin side, but we don't.
No.
It'll be all up to Baker at the bottom. So Robert was saying that the Kingpins had a little bit of a rough warm-up before coming on, and that he was hopeful that that meant they were going to play really well today. So
We will have to wait to see.
maybe they're still just warming up.
Yeah.
Or one too many old fashions last night.
Or that.
There we go.
Baker gets them on the board.
Doesn't disappoint. All right. See if the Kingpin can restructure here for the 2nd frame. And the Revenge is looking to keep it going. It's nice to actually see the scoreboards and see scores, and everybody's getting better at setting up cameras. Look at that.
I think our comments have been hacked.
Oh,
Yeah.
do we have the bots? Oh.
No.
Well, I don't think that Dexter would write that. Unless he was really happy with his Christmas present we gave him. He went to the concert last night, so maybe that's what it's about.
City and Color.
Hmm. Well, maybe we'll make this immortal and stay on video forever.
I should probably take a picture. I might never see that again. I was like, message to him, did you write this?
Oh, and another 3-pin spare.
Putting marks together.
3 marks in a row. On a heater now.
Oh, Danny with the slider.
Oh.
And then the moves after. That should just be now part of bowling. When you get a strike, just stand there and do a dance move.
Sure.
It's too much emotion. I wouldn't be able to do it. I don't even smile when I get a strike.
Yeah, fair. I'd
Yeah,
like to
watch-
see what some people choose as their dance move, though. Like, what would Tim's dance move be?
The floss.
I don't know. Like, even his little fist pump he does is like, I'm like, we're like strong elbow, strong forearm. You're just like this floppy noodle.
Weak wrists.
Yes. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh, and Brian with the comeback after his 3-pin. And Kingpin still stringing marks together. Spares, but there's a
There he
strike from
is.
Anthony.
I need to message him. He needs a haircut bad. I can't handle this. He's embarrassed. He's embarrassing his mother.
Anthony was making brand new bowling shoes the other day. I wonder if he's wearing them.
Well, you know, the kid goes through he would go through 2 a season.
Yeah,
If
he
he
has a
could.
bad drag foot, that's for
It's
sure.
really bad. I'm surprised he was wearing the ones that he's got still because they've been falling apart so bad.
Another 3-pin sighting.
Yeah.
And the first time we haven't seen it spared yet. Revengers had another great frame. They had that head pin at the top with John, but after that, nothing but strikes all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, keep him 4 marks. 4 marks every frame. That's strong.
2 doubles working in the middle.
Ooh.
They've got quite the advantage going up against the 3 spares and strike that the Kingpins have. Setting the tone early.
They're not able to do a pull, are they? Because they got nobody.
They have Nelson.
Nelson on the bench.
Oh, right. Yes.
Yeah, Nelson's the only one.
And Josie's looking super solid, so probably not looking at that position at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh. Now we're starting to see some finger pointing, some clapping.
Gino getting fired up.
I haven't oh my God, I haven't seen Gino get so fired up than I think it was that last game at the Open Trials. Because he knew what he needed.
Yeah. Well, he
And
was
just, oh,
Yeah,
there was a little
Gino
fire
knew
in his
he-
belly.
knew he needed something big, but he had no idea where he actually was at.
Yeah.
He was
But
like,
watching
"Oh."
him, I'm like, that's the old Gino I remember.
Yeah. Well,
Danny
keeping-
managing
Got
to
it
get the
again.
spare.
Yeah.
Waiting for a tangle over on the Kingpin side. Coral and Scott got pretty lucky this week. The roads are great. The
Roads are
weather's
great.
great. Driving in from Saskatchewan.
It's been a pretty great season for travel for bowling or any winter sports, I think, this year. Only been a couple bad snowstorms.
Oh, that 3-pin just died. Another good strike for
Josie.
Josie.
Yeah, I think the worst I've traveled this year so far was coming home from Youth Challenge.
Yeah. And it was really only that one little stretch of road, and then it cleared right up.
Yeah, the Deerfoot was horrible, and then after that, you were good.
Yeah.
It would have been worse for you guys because you guys left so early.
All right, Scott looking to build on his spare here.
Another good spare for Brian.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
oh! What a roller coaster!
Man.
Definitely going to be looking to take advantage of that break.
I was going to say, with Josie on her 3-bagger and Scott where he's sitting, as a manager, how long do you let it go for?
Yeah.
Right?
Two good middle hits, right? Spared them both.
I'd give him one more frame.
Yeah. Don't think that's the spot they're looking at the moment. But two able-body spares on the Kingpin bench, so
Another great
There we
strike for
go.
Anthony. Miss a corner. Run a 7-bagger.
Yep. Good old Gino. I think I have that shirt somewhere still.
big with the power
A little
draw.
heavy.
Heavy. You want to talk about heavy approaches? That is definitely the building.
Another great half there.
How old is Gino now?
84.
84? No. Like, what? You got me for about 1 second there. I was like, oh, no. Oh, boy.
I don't know how old she knows.
It's a great question. I don't know if we should answer any of these questions. 84 seems
Oh,
a
God.
little. We did have Bob Gaylor on the podcast on Wednesday, and he was 81, so he is not
Younger than
retired
that.
from bowling. Gino is still super competitive.
Oh.
John with a rough frame there, 10 count the hard way.
It's a good thing Gino, I'm pretty sure, doesn't watch these back after, so.
I'm sure someone will tell him. I'll hear about it.
Oh.
Great shot by Coral there. 84.
Okay, I'm on Facebook. I'm investigating. 1957.
Okay, math guy.
67.
That's close if you get the rounding in there.
67. Oh.
I wonder if he's going to have a big 70th birthday party.
I doubt
3
it.
years from now.
A big hoopla. Oh, a
Here
little
we
bit of
go.
slider there from Scott.
Probably at Heartland Bowl.
Probably. Well, everybody
4
gets
in a
drunk
row
when
for
Gino just drinks
Josie.
water.
That's a ham bone.
There's a shirt. Are you wearing the shirt?
I am wearing the shirt.
This
I
is a
have a
nice little
question about
product
that
plug.
shirt. I wore it to bowling the other night, and everybody's like, oh, what's that? So I'm reading them all out, and then I got to 9, and I was like, I don't know what that is.
It's a turducken, and this is exactly what I said. It doesn't make sense.
I was like,
you
is
guys-
it 3/4 of a full turkey? I don't get it.
No, it's 3 in 3.
Huh?
It's like 3 turkeys all put together, so it's a turducken.
No.
So why don't you just have a picture of 3 turkeys?
It's a chicken in a duck in a turkey.
Oh.
That's what turducken is. Wow.
turducken?
Turducken.
Yeah.
Okay.
They have it on Friends. I saw an episode about the turducken, I think.
Yeah.
Well, go back to bowling on Monday and say it's a turducken.
Yeah.
If you follow Next Gen on Facebook or Instagram, they posted all about it when Jeremy Harrison-Chuck threw his turducken.
And why would I follow Next Gen?
Why do we care what Jeremy Harrison-Chuck did?
Well, it was just a great reference point for their turducken.
What is Greg saying? Ant-Man should not cut his hair as long as he's getting marks. Okay, Greg. As his adoptive mother, I say he needs to cut his hair, okay? And he gets marks with his short hair too. Just saying.
Jen with 10 the hard way.
Regina, another great frame. 3 more strikes. The double working for Josie. A corner spare at the bottom. Kingpins are starting to match, but like they got to start doing a little bit more than matching each frame at this point.
Yeah, 124 pin lead already in the 4th frame. Built a mark pretty much. So Kingpin's got to find 4 marks to pass the Revengers.
Right here before commercial break.
Corners.
Matching corners.
So yeah, looking at the standings, like for the rest of the field in the Cargill division, they're probably hoping for a team to get swept, or you don't really want to see splits in these points because it just keeps them ahead, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, all the teams playing today are in playoff positions. Unfortunately, besides Pin Sanity, but they only have like 4 games in. But the rest of these teams are all already in a playoff position, so they're just looking to make their case stronger to be there at the end of the season.
Great shot by Coral getting the double. Misstep from Danny.
So Nelson is going in for John after the break. Have a sub call.
Uh-oh. Okay. Are you coming?
I can hear Marley.
She came barreling down the stairs.
Mine are whining in their kennels.
All right. Josie back up. Scott's head pin puts a stop to his run of marks. Oh, just doesn't get the push on that corner, but great shot.
Ideal start to the first half of the game.
There we go.
Cleans up the head pin.
And she spares it.
Oh, another head pin for Anthony over on the Kingpin side.
Nice.
Double over on Revengers. So the Kingpins definitely aren't finding those 4 marks before the commercial break.
No.
They're going to need to come out with a really big back half.
So they're not losing any ground besides that double that Brian just threw, but they have the double working up top with Coral. Yes. Jen puts a strike here and matches what Brad just did.
Brad getting jumpy over there.
And they'll be sitting around 135 down with half a game to go.
All right, Bakes.
There's
That was
the
a
strike for
surprise.
her.
There we go. So 661 to 515. And we'll play our commercial break and get the last half of this match.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, here we go. 661 to 515.
Kingpins are really going to need to jump on this sixth frame. Set the tone of the back half early.
Still doable. Still doable.
Oh, yeah.
And Revengers just need to keep on plugging away.
Yeah.
They've been doing a great job of having those solid 4-mark frames. I mean, the fifth frame, they only had the 3, but potential for more. They've got the lead, just have to kind of match what Kingpins are doing every frame, and they'll be fine. Nelson coming off the bench, and he throws the first bomb of the second half.
There
Gino
we
matching.
go.
So there's 15 points made up. Putting it on a mark. Getting closer.
Closer, closer. Oh,
Danny just doesn't push that right side.
maybe he needs to continue his little dance.
Oh. Aces for Coral.
I freaking hate aces.
Yeah. It's
I've been
dumb.
getting them more lately, and I never used to get them.
They're just
She
part
did
of
get
bowling.
that pin over there. What did you say?
They're just part of bowling. I probably get them more than anybody. You get used to it.
I don't remember the last time I had a set of aces.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
just
not
you
fair.
wait now.
Yeah, no. Oh. Bring it on.
Between that comment and Gino's 84 comment, you're doomed.
My karma is like real low right now. Josie gets a little pusher, not the confidence strike, but got the job done. She has a commanding lead on that third spot at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, she really has the extra pins that the team is carrying.
Yeah, everyone else is kind of pretty close matching, and then hers is what's giving that team total at the moment.
Yeah.
Bit of a misstep from Brian. It's been pretty solid this game, though.
Yeah, after he spared that 3-pin, he's been rock solid.
Yeah.
Chop cherry. We sell that shirt too.
Oh,
need to
and
make a
just as
chop
we
too.
say, yeah, just as we say Brian solid, he whiffs one by the 5.
The black cloud is coming.
There.
Both of them cleaning it up.
All right, my shaggy son. He's got such a fro. I just can't get over it.
It's just fluffy.
It's just fluffy. Just want to put a pick in it. Oh.
Oh,
Oh, 3-pin. Brad with a nice smooth strike there.
yeah. Adding Brad to that lineup was,
Massive.
yeah.
I love
They had
watching.
such a strong team to begin with, and then just adding him sealed it.
Yeah. Made that team definitely super competitive and one of the top teams to watch in this division for sure. And Tony gets the pull.
I gotta pull.
He gone.
Mr. Schwartz looking to clean up the shrapnel.
Sent the pin to the wrong side. So Baker getting the double here is going to be pretty important for the Kingpins going into 7.
Come on.
And
There
she
we
does
go.
it. Gets the pin to go.
Oh my God, we went axe throwing on Friday night for girls' night, and I am just sore now 2 days later. Oh,
I love throwing a good axe.
yeah, it was good.
Oh, Gino pointing off to the side, but just can't get that corner.
Nelson came in strong there for John through the first strike and then just a pitch out in 7 here.
When he spares it, it counts the same as a corner spare. That should be your next 5 PU shirt. Counts the same as a corner spare.
Definitely can do that. Gino's stuck there. I use that saying all the time now because
I say it all the time.
yeah, and it's stuck in my head.
It's girl math. There's a lot of people that say it now and then every time they do, they're like, every time I say this, I hear your voice in my head and I just can't stop myself. But
You're welcome.
a 3-pin spare on a strike counts the same as a corner spare. So it's like you hit the middle. Great job.
Nope, that's not how it works. But
Yep, it is.
great job by Coral. Great bounce back.
Oh,
Nice.
and another just sneaky one from Josie. She's so solid for that team.
So at the current sitting, it's a 7-1 for the Revengers. Gino with the lone point sitting. They really need to find some momentum here.
Yeah.
Hopefully that break is there. Revengers are just rolling. Marks on marks.
They're not letting up steam at all.
No.
There are definitely still some matches that are within striking distance. I mean,
Oh,
the
yeah.
Coral match against
Danny.
is, within a ball or two. The 4-hole between Anthony and Brian is within a ball or two. Or I guess now Sean,
Shorts.
but
Yeah. And even
So there
even
is
the
the
anchor match is
Yeah.
still within shot here.
there is potential to start stealing some matches back. But they're really going to have to be dialed in for the last 3 frames. They can't afford any mistakes like that one.
Yeah, missing single pin spares is not ideal in this format.
You know what else is not ideal for? The Open, when you don't make a team by a ball.
Yeah.
I'm not bitter still. It's okay.
But you threw like
But-
a 380 one game.
376, but that's okay.
We round
300s.
on this show.
Yeah, I was
Oh, great
laughing
push by
because
Jen.
I was like, God, I never throw 300s. Like, I might get 1 a year, and now I've thrown 3 already this year.
Just
That's
look at
awesome.
it this way, Cindy. 10% of your open qualifying was 300s.
Cindy, you want to know how many percent of my open qualifying was 300s?
Ah,
0. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
Oh, Gino comes in on that left side and just skips over the left corner.
He's got control in that match, but he's got to make sure of his spares here. It's, Nelson's putting marks together.
And there's another one. That was no doubter.
Yeah. There you go. You ain't going to see Gino miss another single pin. I can guarantee that. Not after he missed that other one. He's fuming. Did you see the
He's
steam
got-
coming out of his ears?
Yeah. He's got lots of years of experience.
more than we thought we knew.
Like 82 of them, probably.
Oh,
Great
there we go,
shot.
girl.
Great
There you go.
shot by Coral.
Well, she's closing that gap a little bit on Danny. Danny getting roasted there on his corner.
So that's another one of those matches that's within striking distance if she can capitalize.
Yeah.
Couple
Just
frames
think
to
if she
play,
didn't
down
have
by
that set of
30.
aces.
Yeah, if that had been a corner even instead of the aces, that match would have been pretty much dead even.
Oh,
Oh,
we
he
go.
liked it right from the beginning.
There you go.
This is the kind of frame that we wanted to see.
You're not going to get that emotion out of Schwartz, though.
No. Probably not.
No.
Josie with a little mistake.
First
She's been
miss
so
of the
solid.
game.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Right
he
out the corner.
just saunters off the,
Yeah.
the lane.
He could be on, like, going for the perfect game. That's the emotion you're getting from him. That just, bleh. You will get a little smirk out of the corner of his mouth a little bit sometimes, but
Josie with the cleanup, but definitely doesn't hurt her match at all.
No. No, she's done well for her points. She's probably going to be walking away with it, but she needs to keep the team momentum going because Heartland's starting to put some doubles here and there.
his ball.
There's
Brian
a
with the
strike from
double.
Brian.
There we go.
First double on the board for Revengers on this side. Baker gets the
Thanks.
spare. So we have our first 5-frame black marks for the Kingpins.
Is it called the beer frame? The
But it's only beer frame if it's all strikes.
I thought that was a whiskey frame.
Oh.
What? I have so much to learn. I thought I had it all. Nope. There's a turducken and a whiskey frame.
Oh, and a split from Brad on his double.
That slows his momentum down. So they lost 2 of their doubles working. Obviously retained one of them, but
Oh, I've never been told that before. Greg, Cindy, we are having a hard time hearing you. That's different.
I can turn that up for you, Cindy. You're good.
I've never had anybody say that to me before.
There, you're louder now.
Okay.
He's probably just can't hear over the sound of the waves. Like,
Yeah. You've had too many pina coladas, Greg.
all right, big 9. Both teams looking to set themselves up here.
Foundation frame.
Kingpins down 180-ish.
Yeah. 180-ish, yeah.
I did that math in my head, you guys.
It's
Good
pretty
job.
close. It's within 10.
Oh, big
start
strike
there.
from Nelson. He's been so solid off the bench with just that 1-5 spare and nothing but black marks. Gino gets the
go.
strike.
Oh,
he
look at his
needed that
face.
one.
Yes.
Did you see the raging bull face?
Yes.
Fired up.
Yeah. There we go. That match is close.
You're gonna have fire alarms going off from the smoke coming out. Oh,
Oh, a chop for Danny. Coral can make this really interesting here.
there
And
we
she
go.
does. Great shot by Coral.
Now we have a battle. This is what we were all hoping for. Playoff teams battling for points. Let's go.
Danny going for the chop spare. And he
Yep.
converts it.
I feel like my heart's beating a little bit faster than before.
Well, so
Scott.
quickly it went from like a 7-1 split to now it's potentially like a 5-3 split. Could be even.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay.
All right, Josie with the punch. Scott took some extra time there, missed on his double, but still a chance for a spare here. Gain some more team points back. Josie's still well in control of that point. She's locked it up
Yeah.
already.
Yeah. She gets a side. Oh. The 8. Clean up for Josie.
I think those 5-8-2s or 5-8 misses make me more upset than chop 2.
Yeah. I agree.
Because I know I'm going to chop 2 every time. It's very rare I'm going to chop cherry or even spare it. But that 5-8-2, like that should have been a spare for sure.
Oh, there goes another double for the Revengers. So spot the game more points here.
Let's see what Schwartz does here. Is it just me or is his ball bouncing every time he throws?
Brian?
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets it onto the lane a little bit. Does like a 1 hop.
Okay.
Oh, and a
There we
big double
go.
for Schwartz. Yeah, that's the Brian Askin special.
Hey, we get those if we bowl at Riverside. Or I guess it's called the gutter now.
The guttered.
The guttered.
Baker looking for the big mark here. Oh, and a head pin. So that locks up the last spot for Revengers also now.
Yeah.
Now it
One
does, yeah.
strike. So
He
one
jumps like
double.
Gary Baird does.
He might have
Yep.
learned that from Gary Baird.
Maybe.
So we have a double up top for the Revengers, a spare, and a strike. And then for the Kingpins, we got 2 doubles and 1 strike working. So the little bit of gainers in the 9th frame. They really need to claw back as many points they can here in the 10th frame, but looking for individual points mainly at this point.
They're really going to want to make sure they stay ahead in those matches that they already have the advantage in. Oh, that's a good push from Gino.
Oh, Nelson throws
Nelson
the
gets
bomb,
his.
though. Gino can't afford to miss this corner because Nelson's still marking. Still working on a strike.
Gets it.
Yeah. Hey, if Nelson throws a strike here, nothing Gino can do.
Oh, and he misses outside.
There you go. Gino can lock it up here. Needs more than 9. Nelson just gave it away.
Jeez.
Wow. Nelson did a great job coming off the bench.
He sure did.
But that 10th frame just not quite there.
Oh,
wow.
Oh my God.
Now
I wonder if they told him.
Nelson rushing that last ball.
Yeah.
All right, 1 point for the Kingpins.
That's a big point up there for the Kingpins.
Yeah.
All right, Coral looking to finish this matchup. Danny gets the first strike in 10. Big shot.
Big.
He's been super solid this game also.
Oh, roasted.
Oh. Jeez.
Okay, same scenario. Danny throws a strike here, nothing Coral can do. Coral needs to spare this, though.
Okay, we're definitely hacked. Dexter says, Jesse is our best employee. Somebody's got Dexter's phone.
Oh, no.
So she misses that spare, so she hands that second point over to the Revengers.
Yeah.
Come on.
Dexter's just in such a kind mood this morning.
This is not Dexter.
Oh, clearly.
Who are you? Reveal yourself.
Another great shot by Danny. Just putting the nail in the coffin there.
All right. So team total is now officially out of reach. But there's a match in the 4th hole that is available.
Nice.
There's a push for Scott getting that strike.
It's not mathematically team total, but I don't think we're going to see gutter balls from the rest of the team on the Revengers side.
Considering how solid they have been all game, I feel like no.
Yeah. We could have a bang out from the Kingpins, though.
Yep. Oh, another great
Nice.
shot by Danny. Great game.
I think we could end up with 1250 from the Kingpins, a solid day or a solid match, but just Revengers just slightly that much better.
Yep.
Well,
Josie
Scott's
looking
doing what
to
he
bounce
can to
back
help
there.
team total.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a better ball from Josie.
Yeah.
spare it up, get to the 300 mark.
Out of the gutter? Maybe not.
Yeah.
Looks
Yeah.
like it, yeah.
Good
Head
finish
pin
by
there.
Scott.
He did bring that game back, but there's not a lot you can do against Josie when she gets on a roll like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. 7 solid frames in a row.
Yeah. Set herself up that she didn't even need the last 3.
All right. Schwartz looking
This
to
is
put
a big
pressure
one.
on Brian.
Brian's going to need to bounce back after that head pin. It's probably going to take a minute to see what Schwartz does on this double. Oh, no.
What?
Doesn't care.
Bomb.
Oh, throws the big strike. So
Woo!
does Schwartz.
There we go.
This one is close.
Yeah. Schwartz does have the advantage. If he bangs out, he wins by 5. Well, wins by 20.
Oh,
I don't know how math works.
Brian with the miss over on that side. So Schwartz has it.
Schwartz still needs a huge count here. He can't. So all the points are counting. 231 in the 10th.
Big spare there. So 256.
Strike wins it. I think even a corner pin wins it. Nice
Oh,
strike.
great
There you
shot.
go.
So he's another one who came off the bench really strong for the team.
Yeah. It's a big win.
Hmm.
Well, do you guys want a spoiler alert from the other series?
Give it to us, Sydney.
Holy Rollers versus Mayhem. Holy Rollers with 1, Mayhem with 7. Mayhem bowled 1562 versus Holy
Oh.
Rollers 1108.
Wow.
Yeah.
1562. That's a monster game.
Yeah.
That is quite the match. The Mayhem were bottom dwelling, so they took the boots to a playoff position team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Sean.
Brad just doing what Brad does, throwing strikes in 10. He can get himself up to a 330 with another one here.
Solid 6-2 victory for the Avengers.
They're going to be happy with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there it is, 330. He's pumped up. It's a great game, 14-19. And like you said, Kingpins got their game up to a 1250. Nothing shabby about it, but just wasn't able to get the points in the matches that they needed.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
like their low game is a 240 on that set.
Yeah.
There's
And the
nothing
other
wrong
one-
with that, but
No, the other one that they really could have took away probably was the second match, but nothing against Danny. He struck out to put the pressure on Coral, and she got hung
Yeah.
on the corner, right? So
yeah,
great match.
it was a great
yeah.
battle the whole way through. But
Could have been a 5-3, ended up a 6-2. So very close match overall. All right, we'll just wait for our managers here to get settled, and we'll bring them in. So we have 14-19 for the Revengers with 6 points against the 12-55 of the Kingpins. Respectable game, 250 average across the board for the team, and they took home 2 points in this playoff rivalry in the Cargill division. Okay, we'll bring in our managers here. Oop, oh. Perfect.
great game, guys.
Great game.
Again,
Thanks.
Came down to the end. We were kind of commenting before the commercial break. The Revengers really had the marks working. Where Robert, you and the Kingpins had a lot of headpin trouble, missing a few corner spares.
Yeah.
But yeah, in the second half, you guys stuck with them and even dragged some points back there that were looking to get out of hand. So that was an amazing match. Great 10th frame.
Yeah, it was like we don't quit. So, we got 2 out of it. We could have got 3, got tapped out on a corner there for Coral, but what do you do, right? But we battled back, still through 1250. That's okay. It's not terrible.
No,
A lot of
no.
head pins.
This guy should commentate. He literally made all the points that we made along the way.
100%. 100%. It's like he knows the game. It's
Yeah.
We're like, we know what we're talking about.
Yeah. I just guess that shit.
Fair
Hey,
enough.
they didn't 8-0 us. We're good.
That's right.
Fair.
Yeah, Sarah was making some bold predictions, and
That's it.
you guys held her down a little bit. Sarah,
Thanks.
Revengers, great playing. The Nelson the put in for John was a great play. Nelson a little quick in the 10th frame there. Did he realize he only needed 9? If, like, with the Gino situation, Gino needed more than 9 to lock it up. So
I don't know if knowing Nelson, probably Nelson looks at the score. He is a counter everything. And it's definitely not like Nelson to go blow by.
Fast.
yeah.
And so once he saw the final result, he was kind of beating himself up a little bit, knowing, but he came in really strong. Like he came back into that match and gave it a chance.
He was solid.
Yeah, so like whatever, one bad frame, it sucks, but he came in really strong and kept the momentum for the rest of the team. So that's the bigger picture in it. Of course, we want to get all the points possible, but what are we going to do?
Yeah, no, exactly. And it was just a comment we seen that it seemed like he got up there a little bit quick on his last ball and the blow by. And it turned out Gino ended up missing the middle. I'm not sure if Gino knew the situation either. But it was just one of the highlight points that we've seen. Obviously great playing by Josie and Brad holding down the fort. They had amazing games.
Danny.
Yeah, and Danny.
Great
showing for the Avengers. 1-day match, take 6 points. I think the team will be happy with that.
Little casual 1400.
Yeah. Just do it on a Sunday morning.
Whatever.
All right, so we'll let you guys go, and then Robert will bring you in for the Pin Slayers match and get your team rallied up for that. We'll jump into a commercial here.
Good luck the rest of the way.
Yep, thank you. Good game.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right. After that strong first match, we're going to jump straight into our second match here and bring in our managers. Hopefully, Robert is ready when we get here. But all right, we have Yvonne from the Pin Slayers and Mr. Robert Gallagher from the Heartland Kingpins once again. Yvonne, I'm not sure, did you catch any of that first match? Can we hear you?
Nope.
Nope. Oh no, we can't hear Yvonne. Well, she works on her technical difficulties. Well, Robert, so are you guys switching lineups or anything for this next one here?
Yes, sir, we are. Would you like to know it?
We could, unless you want
Okay.
to match up against the Pin Slayers.
Hey.
Nah.
There we go, Yvonne. How you doing?
Perfect. Good. How are you?
Perfect.
Yes.
No worries, no worries. So, the question I asked is if you watch any of the first match, but that neither here nor there. I'm sure your team is all ready. How are things looking for you guys out on the island there?
Oh, they're looking good. It's very busy here today too, so very noisy. We got a YBC tournament going on, so provincials. So
Nice.
yeah.
Good. So nice to have the pros playing against the future, maybe future Pin Slayers.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Perfect. Can we grab your lineup and so we can get into this
You-
match?
You may. I got Nathan, Morgan, Kim, Carol, Sean, and I got Don and Adam on the bench.
Perfect. And Robert, Kingpins lineup.
Okay, we're gonna switch it up a bit this time. Eric's going back in to lead off. Gino number 2, Anthony number 3, Schwartz 4, Baker 5, with Scott and Coral on the bench.
Perfect. Sounds like a strong lineup. Once again, a playoff match between you guys early in the round robin here. So best of luck to both teams and have a good match.
All right.
Good luck.
Yep.
All right. We're going to try this whole Kingpin special video thing again. See how we can do. Not too bad.
Catchy
not too
music.
bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And then one of you ladies want to go over the Pin Slayers lineup?
Go for it, Katie.
All right. So over on the Pin Slayers, we have Kim Sundin, Sean Eby, Adam LeBlanc, Don Campbell, Carol Mitten, Morgan Seedham, Nathan Wymore with manager Yvonne over at Brecken Lanes.
Perfect.
Good job.
Alrighty. So we know the Kingpins now are probably not the happiest, only getting 2 points there in their match, so they're going to be coming out firing, I'm sure.
Yeah, I would say that they know that this is one of those games that they need to take as many points as possible. Nathan comes out with a big strike to start the match.
Yeah. Pin Slayers obviously sitting in a playoff position. They've been playing real solid this season, so they are going to look to continue to beat up on the Kingpins while they're down after their first match. Skinny one from Eric.
Eric coming in off the bench, looking to bring some energy to the lineup here, get a little bit of momentum going.
They have a different screen this time.
Mm-hmm.
The game
Change up
2
the color
screen.
scheme.
Yeah.
Oh, and he misses his spare. Oh,
Okay.
and that spare for Morgan counts the same as a corner spare. Great job hitting the middle.
Yeah, we kind of mentioned that first match, how the single pin misses are obviously pretty detrimental to their scoring pace. And I guess it just goes to show, like, YBC players watching this, youth, even non-competitive players, those single pins, you just got to hit one pin, make sure.
Spares matter.
Yeah.
Great shot by Kim.
Kim won the Islands Open qualifying, did she not, this year?
Yeah, she has been having a phenomenal season. Like, I'm pretty sure her average in this is over 260, 270, maybe even higher. She's been taking all her points. Great showing at the Open. She's been having just like a killer season.
Yeah, she's played all 6 matches. She's won all 6 points, and she's averaging 266 and a half.
Wow.
So she is playing really well for the Pin Slayers.
Yeah. And they are coming out hot.
Yeah.
We have 3 misses. Well, 2 opens at the top of the lineup, and then Anthony with the 3 pin. Whereas the Pin Slayers just started with 5 marks right out the get-go. This is very reminiscent of the Revengers game.
Yeah. We know the Kingpins, they have a super deep lineup, and they are a playoff team the last 2 seasons. And so we're going to see some resiliency from these guys, and they're going to be digging deep. This is what the playoff system is all about, right? You have a great start to your season, you put yourself in a good spot, and now it's how do you finish the season to keep yourself in that playoff spot?
How do you maintain
Yeah.
damage control?
Yeah. That's why they're 10 frame games. Doesn't matter. The first frame can be a runaway, but you just got to put the rest together. Great shot from
Another
Schwartz.
solid shot by Schwartz. He's been pretty steady today, coming in off the bench halfway through, and then now going into game 2.
Yeah, I know
Been
Schwartz has
playing
spent.
more.
Yeah, and he's been playing a lot of time off the bench. But
Yeah.
I think he's had a really good. Yeah, he's been averaging 267, so he's been playing super solid.
There we
He's
go.
gonna
3
be
marks in
playing
a row.
in Regina, so he's
Nice.
feeling better now. So yeah.
That's good. 3 marks in a row at the bottom of the order. 2 strikes and that corner spare with an asterisk. It's the same thing.
It's the same thing
Frame
as
one.
assistant spare too.
Frame 1, any spare is a corner spare.
Oh, a little yank
Ooh.
there. All right, team's starting to get settled in here. No panic. You can't panic after frame 1 or frame 2.
What? That's like my MO. Panic early. Play with a little bit of chaos.
Let the panic set in.
Let the panic drive you.
Oh, Nathan.
It blows by there. Eric getting 12, 13.
Yeah, so with all that, like, the most Eric can be down is 7, and he doesn't have a mark yet, so a panic is not necessary.
I'm leaving you guys hanging for 10 seconds. I have to stick a parcel on my front step.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Oh, there's Gina with a great shot.
Oh, Tony working on that corner spare in the first frame.
Yeah. It just makes you feel so much better because, you get so down on yourself when you punch like a 3 pin, but then you spare it and like it's like corner spare. you don't feel so bad about it.
Exactly.
Oh, a little bit
Ooh,
of a miss there too.
Yeah.
It just doesn't work when you're already on a mark, like a spare,
fair.
because then the count is not the same as a corner spare.
We talk about it last season. Morgan had such a phenomenal season last year for the Pin Slayers. She was in running for Player of the Year.
Player of the year. Yeah, every time I commentated, she threw like a six-bagger.
Yeah. She's not having the greatest season this year, but she's still winning points, averaging over 230. Like, ladies have been very solid for the Pin Slayers.
Hmm. Another great shot by Kim. Gets the corner to push.
It's like she knows, hits the arrows. She knows if it's good or not.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. See what I missed.
Another great right pocket
Ooh.
strike by Schwartz. Carol gets a bit of a slider to get her double. Got a battle going on in that 4-hole.
Yeah. Big solid double at the bottom.
Here's the fight we
There
want
we
to see
go.
from the Kingpins.
Yeah. Great shot by Sean too.
Another
Passionate.
double at the bottom of that order.
I stand corrected. I know Kim played super well at the Open Trials in Van Island, but it was Michaela Eby that won.
Oh, right. It was Michaela that won.
Yeah. Thank you very much for letting us know. That
Didn't
was
you
my
hear me
mistake.
try and tell you guys that? Jeez.
Didn't both Michaela and Kim throw like
Yeah, they were
massive game? Like
massive.
they both threw.
Yeah, Kim threw a 425. Michaela threw
Yeah.
a 418.
I was going to say they both threw 400s,
Yeah.
but then I didn't
Yeah.
want to be wrong. So should have
Totally
just
fair.
thrown it out there.
There was that intensity from Eric.
Gino looking to double up here.
I imagine like Michaela's still super young. Like she's going to be going to school after and stuff like that. But like a future pin slayer, or is she looking to move to cities to go to university? Is she jumping on another team? Like that is a name that I'm sure a lot of teams are looking at. She threw a perfect game not too long ago.
U of
Strong
A has a
community.
great program.
Yeah, amazing. Gino with a big double.
Anthony
There
with a
we
big one.
go.
There was a little pace behind that ball too. Anthony threw that one harder. I think he's starting to feel a
Loosen
bit
up.
of frustration.
No.
No.
No. He's just loosening up, freewheeling,
Freewheeling now.
or cranking it.
Or cranking it. That's my guess. If all else fails, throw it harder.
Oh, I don't know. So I
Yeah,
have a
that's-
question that's not bowling related, and you guys are going to be like, oh my goodness. So I've wanted to ask a lot of people this for a while because it keeps popping into my head. And then being at the Youth Challenge last weekend really made me think about this. So when you get up in the morning and you do your shower, you do whatever,
Oh no. where's
and
it going?
you're and you're putting your deodorant on. When you put it on, do you like up down is one swipe? Do you just do it once? Or like how many times do you do it?
Oh, I do it like 7.
Right?
Like I go
feel
to town.
Yes. So I feel like if you just do like up down, like no, that's like putting toothpaste on your toothbrush and just touching your tooth.
Yeah, I
Like
like.
you gotta like lube.
Yeah, I go
lube it
like
up.
7, and then I'm like, I spritz myself. I'm like, I will not be the stinky kid.
Right. So then it made me think, I wonder how many swipes other people do. So if you're listening, people, comment and let me know. How many swipes do you put when you put your deodorant on? I must know this. I must.
Oh, I instantly knew my answer.
Yeah. Carrie, what about you?
It's a motion. It's up, down, but you do that. You repeat that 3 times, and then you
At
call it
least
good.
3 times, I think. Yeah.
3 times, hey?
At
No,
least.
I
But I'm
like
like half a stick. Okay, other arm. Ooh.
But I also am the person that I probably, if you were to like walk around my house and my car and my classroom, you'd probably find like 10 sticks of deodorant. Like I have one in my bowling bag, one in my desk at work, one in my car, one in my purse, like they're everywhere.
Yeah, no, me too. But you have to really be careful about the one in your car where you store it, because when you do open it up after you find it, yeah, it's a little messy. But yes,
Only in
a
the
little bit.
summer. Yeah.
But yeah, comment, people. Let me know what your deodorant swipe is, because I need to know
And
this.
it's off the rails.
This question is. It's been burning inside my brain for at least a month now. I'm like, I must get this out. So
Derek,
I feel better.
that's
Thank you.
actually not a response to the question.
Yeah.
We weren't looking for judgment.
Derek, up,
We were looking
down,
for
down,
answers.
up is one swipe. How many swipes at least? Do tell. Anyways, Eric,
back to the
momentum going.
Pinslayers had a great frame.
Yeah, we got two turkeys working on the bottom of the Pinslayers. Gino didn't quite finish that shot.
Nope.
And then throws it through the hole. There's the smile. Not happy smile.
Oh, that's my dog. Jaeger. Jaeger. Jesus. It's because there's somebody at the front door grabbing the package.
Oh,
Anthony.
just can't get the push on that one.
Morgan looking to start the team back up here after Nathan had an open frame. Bomb.
Great shot by Morgan. Also, Cindy, did you see Derek's answer?
4-7. 1, 2, 4, 5. Yeah, that's good, Derek. I am very impressed. Very good. Now, Derek, your cologne sprays, do you spray at the front of your neck or the back of your neck or both?
Oh my goodness.
A guy must spray at the back of his neck, especially if you are a single guy, because then when you are walking away from the girl, she gets that smell. You're welcome, single boys.
Life lessons with Cindy. Big strike by Kim, another solid frame. Anthony gets his corner spare, and Sean is back on it after a miss last frame.
Oh, I just got a message from Matt Eisenhower. I apologize. He says, now my dog is barking at the screen. Sorry.
Great push. So that count gives her a little bit of a lead going in, especially with Sean's open in 3, but a spare here, and that match is still very much in striking distance for the Kingpins. Oh, and she misses even more.
Oof.
So this was a little bit more of a rocky frame for the Kingpins. They have the double working for Eric up top, but a few head pins along the way.
So So yeah, 403 through 4 frames. And with Sean still to throw here, we're at 478.
So it could be down about 100.
Yeah. Looking at that 100 pin gap at 4 frames. Kind of roughly where they were at with the Revengers.
Oh, there's Bob pacing.
Oh, and a great shot.
Hambone.
So
Yeah, so
523.
120.
Is that 403?
403. Yeah.
403.
Only one double working for Pin Slayers though. But
Don is in at the top now for Nathan.
there we go.
He throws the strike off the bench. We've been seeing some like great people coming in off the bench and just throwing
Oh,
nothing but strikes.
Yeah. Eric getting tapped there.
he thought he had that one for sure.
Morgan looking to double up here in 5. Give herself quite an advantage going in to the second half, but just a little bit quick.
Good pick by Eric.
See him doing everything to fire everybody up, get Gino going.
Gino looking to bounce back after that head pin.
Oh.
Blow by Morgan.
It's the second one we've seen from the Pin Slayers this match.
Oh, Gino.
That ball from Gino just seemed kind of flat. Like,
Yeah. It feels or looks like he's placing it a little bit instead of
yes,
actually
that's
throwing
exactly what it looks like. It doesn't look like he's really throwing it. He's just kind of going through the motions a little bit.
it. Yeah. As everybody knows, Gino is probably one of the most accurate players in the history of the game, but he does get to a point where he's too accurate, and I don't know if it's just him placing the shot or not finishing it. But he doesn't miss much of anything he's throwing at, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It's a good ball.
She knew it again, turning around halfway down the
Yeah.
lane. Another
Kim is
big double for Kim.
Phenomenal season.
Anthony's going to need to throw that strike up there to get something going for the second half. He
He
punches a
definitely-
head pin.
He
Oh,
definitely picked up
boy.
the speed, though. He is
Yeah, he
throwing
has.
the ball.
A little bit of a delay here. I wonder. Yep.
I was going to say, are they going to pull him out here?
Yeah.
Carol looking to get back on it after her missed spare. This one should be automatic. Yep.
Nice.
So going into the commercial break, that top match is fairly close. Eric with a little bit of advantage. Second hole, Gino versus Morgan is pretty much even. Advantage
Good cleanup.
over on the Pin Slayer side in the third match
Yahtzee.
Yahtzee, yeah.
and in the fourth. And Sean with a perfect first half.
Yeah. This is where the Kingpins will need to get something going in the bottom half of their matches here. To try and put a little food for thought in the Pin Slayers' heads going into the last half here. Bomb
Great
by
shot
Sean.
by Sean. He's just keeping those shots on the right-hand side, and as soon as they hit the pocket, the pins are going.
All right. See what Bakes does.
Oh, and a head pin for her.
3 head pins in a row.
So the Pin Slayers will have 2 strikes and 2 doubles working going into the second half. Over on the Kingpin side, they have that spare up top in Eric's spot and a double working for Sean. And then not a lot else going.
Yeah. It'll be roughly that 120 down at the half again. As we know, there's no quits in the Kingpins. They're a strong back half team, but they need to make up some ground. Got to find those 4 marks somewhere. All right, we'll jump into our commercial break, and we'll bring back the last half of the second match.
All right.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, second half of the second match. Oh, Kingpins need to get on a roll here. Let's see, we got Don working on his strike he threw in the 5th.
Oh,
Got
and
it.
he gets the pushover. Had to coax that one over a little bit, but the result was there. Eric with a head pin on his spare, so that's going to give Dawn the advantage now going into the last 4 frames. Adam is in for Morgan.
So we got both benches on now.
Yep. He punches a head pin in 6.
Did you guys get all signed up for the green and gold?
You
We
betcha.
Nice.
Are you playing this year, Cindy?
Yeah, last year was my first year back after a while, and my partner had to play with her mom this year because she keeps ditching her mom. So I had to
okay.
find me a new partner, but that happened very quickly, and so now I'm super excited.
Nice.
Yeah, we'll have the little Asian invasion going on.
Who
Me
are you
and little
playing with?
Cody Pratt.
Oh,
Cody
Yeah.
Pratt sighting, eh?
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah, he's come back to bowling, trying to get him back on Mondays, but he's bowling on Tuesdays right now with his parents, so that's awesome to see.
nice.
I love the
That's-
Pratt boys.
Yeah. It's my first time playing green and gold in 13 years. So
Oh, wow. Oh, and you're with Tyler. Okay.
yeah, like Tyler came out and reached out to me. So
Oh, okay,
I'm
okay.
just joking. I think we were in Winnipeg. I'd asked him if he would play.
Nice.
Be good. Katie, who are you playing with?
I am back with Maddie Jenkins,
Oh, that'll be fun.
my fellow Edmonton mixed teamer.
Nice.
Go.
I was supposed to play with her last year and had to bail on her because I double booked myself. And so my brother stepped in and they ended up getting second. So her and I have to get first. Otherwise, I'll never hear the end of it.
Well, I told Cody he's got to carry me because I bowl like crap at Bonnie Doon.
Oh, first misstep we've seen from Carol on the middle. There's the corner spare over from Scott on the Kingpins. Carol looking to get her spare. Nice pocket shot. Both the Sean's getting up on the lane.
This is the longest I've seen him take.
Really concentrating on this one.
Mm-hmm.
The commercial break did not slow down EB.
That is a Brunaverse 6-pack.
A Brunaverse six-pack. Not just a normal six-pack, a Brunaverse six-pack.
If people want to buy the t-shirt, it'll be on the shop soon, and you can find out what we're talking about.
I sold a ton of them at Youth Challenge.
Yeah, there was a couple of us wearing them on Monday. I was like, oh, I'm not the only one.
Sean with the chop spare keeps his string of marks going.
And then I wore my hoodie, the gray one that I got from you guys.
Oh, I
And
sold
Tim
that too.
says, yep. And Tim says, oh, you did buy one. And I was like, I bought it when you weren't looking.
Oops.
Oopsies.
Oh, another miss from, oh, she had head pins before, right? So the first miss from Baker, but after 3 opens in a row. And there's the 4th open in a row. Are they going to put in Coral, who actually played really well in the first game? Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is.
I was like, do you feel the hook on your shoulder?
I know that Baker generally does tend to have like a little bit longer leash than a lot of people, only because we've all seen it before where she can be down 100 and then throw 6 in a row to finish the game and win.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody's leash comes to an end. And I feel like when you have someone as strong as Coral on the bench who's playing really well today also, it's a logical choice to make the pull. Change something up. Even if nothing else, it just changes the
Change the
momentum of
dynamic.
Sean.
Yeah.
Or changes something, the feel or whatever. Got to make that pull at that point.
Yeah. Another great shot by Nathan there.
That was by Dawn.
Oh, by Don. Yep, my bad. Sorry.
Came off the bench, threw a turkey.
He's been having a really good season doing that as well. I think he started most of the time off the
bench.
There we
Eric
go.
with the 5 spare.
Yeah, he's averaging 290.
Yeah.
So,
Dawn is?
yes, he is.
Nice.
Adam with a strike in 7.
people are wondering where we're pulling the stats, you can go to 5pinuniverse.ca, go to the 3rd season of the 5PL, and there's an interactive filter for the individual stats. You can look up how everybody is doing, how their averages are, all that good stuff.
Just walking away.
Oh,
Gets
she's
the
like,
push for the top. Gino with the corner spare.
Oh, so that's what it looks like to spare chop. Okay, got it.
Taking notes, taking notes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Scott looking to put a couple marks together here. Pushes to the left side, just doesn't get enough on it to get that right corner to go.
Real quick.
Oh, and that one kind
Mhm.
of dropped early, fell out of her hand a little. Scott with the left or the right corner miss. That puts him at quite a disadvantage going into 8, 9, 10 in his match.
All right, Schwartz.
Oh, that 2-pin slid so far and just didn't go. If anything, I thought it was going to fall off the back at least, but
Yeah. Hey, Schwartz can close the gap on that match.
it's time for him to take advantage. That's a little bit of a gift there. That was a good spare shot. Great
There we
shot.
go. Well, that puts an end to that. I was hoping to yell out "turducken" at some point.
Oh, and he blows past. The 3rd time we've seen that on the Pinslayer side.
There we go.
That's a better shot.
Oh. So at 9:39 through 7 frames for the Pinslayers, great pace to 7:49 or 7:29.
729?
7:29 for the Kingpins. So they have fallen back a little bit, 210 with 3 frames to play, but start putting black
Not
marks
impossible.
together. Yeah.
Still a chance.
Doubles
But they're
are huge.
definitely going to need to put some doubles on the board. That's for sure.
Dawn with the ham bone.
Nope.
Yeah, Kingpins are just having a hard time finding momentum.
Yeah, every time they get the marks, then they start punching or missing spares.
Yeah. That's the great thing about a long season is they put themselves into a position to be in a playoff, and they're gonna have a couple rough ones here today, but we still have 2 more matches I think later in the season, and gotta regroup. Finish this one strong, steal some points back, maybe get back in the team total.
Yep. Oh, okay.
you.
I think there's a lot of shy people out there. Only Derek's answered my deodorant question. I'm a little disappointed.
Yeah, out of 50 some people watching, one
Like, you don't wear
person
deodorant,
answered.
people?
I feel like a no answer is an answer.
Yeah, right? This explains a lot at some of these tournaments then, I guess.
Wow.
Oh, I'm going to come with care packages for everybody.
Just walk around with Axe body spray.
Yeah, I'm going to show up in Regina with little packets of dollar store mini bars and Axe spray and you stink, and you stink, and you stink.
Oh, shoot. Oh, man, another split on the Kingpin side.
Oh, and she pushes over the spare. Starting to get to that point of solidifying that match. Carol looking to get back on it after a couple misses in 7 and 6. Nice cleanup by Scott. Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Go.
Fell right out of Carol's hand.
I wasn't sure if that was going to hang on for anything.
Looking to erase that as quickly as possible.
Oh,
There we go.
counts the same as a corner.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, Sean.
I feel the commentary. We have like a lot of oh no's. I need to work on my delivery. It's how I feel every time I throw the ball. Oh no.
Oh. You got to be that was a good effort.
That's exactly how I deliver it in the pit at Dream Crushers matches. Oh no.
Yeah.
I mean, at least they're only hearing us. If they had seen my face during these, it probably would have been worse.
All right.
I got a message from Sarah that Regina loved my Brian in his first frame 3 pin. So like they're fine with it. And there's a 3 pin over for Coral. Sean got back on after his little oops in 7. 7th frame doesn't count anyway.
Maybe that's how we can make some extra money for the Dream Crushers. It'll be 1-900 talk to Katie.
Oh, we're not putting that one out there.
What would you like her to say to you during your matches for motivation? Come on, take one for the team.
Okay, I'm on it. It's a fundraising effort, right?
Right?
All right. Foundation frame for both teams. Pin slayers, they should be able to just kind of freewheel through this. Kingpins need to put some stuff on the board here to...
Yahtzee!
There we go. Dawn's been massive off the bench. This match is still very close, so Gino's going to need to put that strike up on the board here.
Come on.
Just can't get the corner to push over. And on the other side, we have a matching corner, which is going to leave that match really close going into 10.
There you go.
Solid Gino with
Okay.
his third left spare in a row. And
Oh,
Adam misses his spare.
single pin miss. No.
So we'll have
Advantage to Gino.
181 in 9 for him, Adam, and then 178 in 9 for Gino, but Gino does have that mark working, so a little bit of an advantage there. Not a lot, but a little. Scott can get this game up to a 245 if he were to bang out. So Kim just needs not a lot. And with that miss, her game is locked up.
Oh,
Doesn't get the
corner.
push on the corner, but still a great count. She'll be over average for her tournament average.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
good effort, Scott. Well, that was better. Huh.
You tried really hard there, Sadie.
That was better than our oh no's.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Punches out
Just-
the middle there.
Just no momentum for the Kingpins today for whatever
No.
reason. Just couldn't find it. Pinslayer's having obviously a great day for them so far. Don being the surprise coming off the bench. I guess I shouldn't say surprise. He's averaging 290, but coming off the bench and throwing the quick Yahtzee.
It's a great feeling.
Yeah.
Come
Is
off the
there
bench,
anything
throw
better?
strikes for your team. That got out on the lane a little bit better
Yeah.
with a much better result.
I think that's the difference too. When players are playing well, they can just get up there and they freewheel. They can throw it any way they want, and they're getting the pinfall, right? When you're pressing a little bit, and all of a sudden that corner sticks, or
Oh,
And then another corner miss. So going into 10, Pinslayers have the advantage in 1. Actually, that match is already, not already locked up. But it's getting there. Number 2 is really close. 3 is locked up by the Pinslayers. The 4th match is still close, 220 to 239, but the strike working for the Pinslayers. So, and then over at the bottom of the lineup, even
6.
with that 3 and then punch out, Sean has that point locked up as Coral.
was hoping for a little push there.
Yeah.
just 2 pins seem a little sticky on the Kingpin side.
Is this the lane that the Kingpins usually play on?
No. Well, in
Yeah.
the past, no, but this year, yes.
Yes,
Okay.
this season I have been playing on lane 4
Five.
quite a bit, or lane 3 quite a bit. Sorry.
Mm.
Oh
The
yeah,
previous
they are
seasons
playing
was
on
7,
4.
8.
They're playing on 4.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, I'm not too sure. All right, frame 10. This is where you get your points, and obviously Kingpin's looking to get 1 or 2.
They're currently sitting at 907. Is that what I see?
Yeah, that's what I see.
To 1212. Chop for Eric. Another big strike for Don. A Bruniverse 6-pack.
There you go. Catching on.
Oh, we're gonna. Oh, I'm not gonna say it. Never mind. Oh, wait, I'm not jinxing anything.
Good call. The black cloud from the commentators again.
Yeah.
Oh, and the chop from Don.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dawn.
I think he'll
Great
be
finish
fine
by
with them.
Eric.
What I was gonna say is, even if he bangs out, we're not gonna get to the turducken because. And why can I not just say that normal? I got
Yeah, you say it.
turducken. Yeah. Oh.
All right, Gino. This is a very grabbable point for the Kingpins.
Yes,
Head pin for
AJ,
him.
you are correct. They used to play on 7.
Chop for Adam.
Hey,
So he's
Gino.
sitting at 191. Gino at 183. So he can get to a maximum of 193.
Yeah.
Now a maximum of 188.
He is at 188. He could get to
193.
Yeah. The scoreboard.
188.
Hey, another point for.
Yes.
Yeah, just close in matches, just not closing them out.
Yeah.
We can just feel it. Like the Kingpins dig deeper than anybody, but you can just see it in the whole kind of team. They feel
Yeah.
a little bit heavy, right? Everybody's carrying a lot of extra weight. They want to do it so bad for the team, but hard to get anything going. That just means when they come back on March 10th for 2 matches and they absolutely destroy the teams that are waiting, make it that much sweeter.
So a 179 for Anthony/Scott up against Kim's 260.
Oh.
4 at this point with a ball to go. $269. Great game by Kim.
Hey, Sean needs to put marks here.
Really needs to go up and throw the turkey, put some pressure over on Carol.
That's a nice effort, Sean. It's okay.
So that 3 pin is not going to give him enough. He can get to a 253. That count alone is going to put her over. So it is going to be an 8-0 sweep for the Pin Slayers.
Yeah. Really solid day for the Pinslayers, except for the 2-hole match, which obviously was really close the whole way.
Yeah, but still able to get the win.
Yep. And there was a switch there, right? Adam went in for Morgan.
Adam went in for Morgan in frame 6, I believe. 7?
In frame 5.
Oh. Oh, yeah, he went strike, head pin, strike, 5 spare. That's right.
Yeah. And another 2-pin from the Pin Slayers.
Interesting. That match of Sean's is a little bit of a roller coaster. You're sitting at 235 in the 6th frame, and now you're forced to clean up your pins to get to 300.
Yeah, 6-bagger, no 300. Possibly.
6-bagger, no 300.
Yeah,
A little bit of a roller coaster there. But had himself enough to be able to coast into the end. So
looks like we lost Cindy here. Not sure what happened there for her, but we'll bring in our managers here. Yvonne in for the Pin Slayers. How's it going, Yvonne?
Oh, good. I feel
Yeah.
so much better now.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
for
bet.
sure. Very
Yeah.
stressful, obviously.
Oh, very stressful. I was pacing back and forth.
And we'll bring Bob in here for the Kingpins. Hello, Robert.
Okay. And Robert.
Hey, good match.
So,
We are
yeah.
totally blaming the Dream Crushers for this. We had to wear them shit shirts.
Maybe if you had worn them for your match, it might have gone differently.
Oh,
Yeah, we will take the blame on that as Dream Crushers. We have broad shoulders.
We will
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
But Robert, it just seemed like team momentum just wasn't there. You guys would throw a double and then it kind of fade away. So not sure.
punch, miss a corner. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just,
Yeah.
couldn't get nothing to roll. Like,
Yeah,
I think we had, 2 games? We had 1 turkey or something.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was
we-
one thing that we noticed. Lots of
Yeah.
single pin spare misses.
Yep,
Yeah.
that hurts. You can't do that in this league.
No.
You cannot.
No, for sure. So with that all being said, you still have 2 more matches, Robert, I believe.
Yeah, they become
Yeah.
a little bigger now.
Yeah, on March 10th. Now those matches become a huge point for you guys.
Huge
Obviously,
day, yep.
you're still in a good position for that playoff thing, but now you're going to be
Yeah.
fighting with a couple teams looking to get into the playoffs. So
That's exactly right. Yeah,
makes the end of the season a little more exciting, not only for our fan base, but
That's
for
right.
everybody else too.
Yeah, you bet.
Wow.
So Yvonne, obviously 8-0 for a 1-game match in the day. That's got to be a huge win for the Pin Slayers. You also sitting in a playoff spot. That's a big day.
Yes. Yeah, it is a huge day. We knew that going in, and we just had to focus and do our job. And
Yeah.
and they did it very well. So
I don't think we'll ever see it too often where a team throws 2 pins and they win 8-0.
I know. I know.
So
Yes.
there may be some posts from the 5PL on Facebook about
Uh-huh.
these 2 pins. Just let your players know that we do have to
I
show a little
know.
love to the 2 pin, but
Hey, they they deserve it.
yeah. But
Yeah.
great match. Tough day for the Kingpins, but obviously you guys have 2
Yeah.
more matches, and we'll let you guys go, and we'll get into our
Okay.
3rd match of the day.
Okay.
right.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
All
Good
right.
job. Good bowling.
All right.
All right.
Thanks.
See you guys. Bye.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
right, here we go. Jumping straight into our third match of the day. Let's bring in our managers. We have Jimmy Llewellyn from the Dakota Dynamite and Mr. Lynn Howell from the Bombers. How are you guys doing today?
Not bad. Not bad.
Good. Not sure if you've seen the action so far. We have all the playoff teams playing today. The Kingpins running into a little bit of stumbling block early here. Bombers are kind of in the same position. You guys need a couple good matches here to kind of solidify your playoff spot, and you guys are facing the Dakota Dynamite, who's leading the division. So big day for the Bombers, hey Lynn? Can you hear us, Lynn?
Hey guys, everything's coming in double. Like there's like a 5 or 7 second delay, and then we're hearing everything over again. It's really tough to understand.
For sure.
He's old. It's okay.
Yeah, no worries. Jim, we'll just get you to go over your lineup, and then Lynn, if you're hearing double, just give us your lineup when you have a second after Jim, and then we'll get into the match.
Starting off will be Chad. Then we're going with Tyler, Jana, Max, and Scott. We're going with the 2 guys on the bench today with Randy and Aaron, and Andrea is ineligible.
Just waiting for the delay to see if Lynn could hear it, but
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
okay, lineup. Go ahead, Lynn.
Okay, so we got DB ineligible. Can you guys get that? Okay, so DB Daryl Bradley's ineligible, and we're gonna go with Steve Cummings, Sean Heller, Bonnie, Heidi, and then Mark. And the two on the bench. 2 on the bench will be Adam Kemp and Aaron.
Perfect.
Perfect. All right, you guys have a great match, and we'll get you rocking and rolling here.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, not sure about the technical difficulties there on Lynn's side. We apologize, but we'll get this match going for you guys. Cindy, the roster for the Dynamite.
Oh boy. Okay. Let me put my glasses on. All right. We got Max Gibson, Tyler Vandale, Chad Vandale, Jana Van Wallingham, Randy Morissette, Scott Barber, Andrea Alaka, Aaron Alblez, with manager Jim Llewellyn at Dakota Lanes. I apologize if I butchered your names.
You did fantastic. And
Whew.
Katie, the Bombers.
Over on the Bombers side, we have Daryl Bradley, Mark Johnstone, Steve Cummings, Heidi Mapstone, Sean Heller, Adam Kemp, Aaron Art, Bonnie Olson, with manager Lynn Howell, bowling out of Sherwood Bowl.
Perfect. All righty.
Let's hope my internet doesn't kick me out this time.
You just disappeared on
I
us.
just disappeared. I'm talking away and boom.
She go.
All right.
Okay. Who's going to throw the first ball?
This is a very weird angle for the Bombers.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like when you can't see them fully.
Well, you can kind of. You just can't see their footwork.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. I mean, good effort. Nice try.
As we're trying to stay positive on
Yeah.
our commentary.
We're nothing but positivity. It's oozing out of us. Head pin over on the Dynamite side. Steve just can't get the spare. So who's winning the Super Bowl, guys?
I didn't even know it. Did it start? I thought it didn't start till later.
4:30.
Yeah, it didn't start till later.
I don't even know who's playing.
49ers and the Chiefs.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I was asked to go. Our work bought 2 tables, and apparently it was really expensive. I'm like, I don't even watch football.
Oh, There's
It's the
so
one
many nice
sport.
things to bet on.
Yeah, it's like the one
I-
sport I just don't understand.
I just got sent that you can bet with plus 10,000 odds that the Chiefs will win the Super Bowl and then Taylor Swift will go with them to the White House and endorses Biden, who is seen sniffing her hair. You can bet on that.
Oh my.
Yep, makes sense. And
Is
that's pretty
Swift
good.
playing? Like
Taylor Swift?
for the halftime?
No,
No.
she is not. She
It's
is on
Usher.
Usher's, yeah. Taylor Swift
Oh.
right now is on a plane that's going 200 kilometers an hour faster than like most regulated aircrafts to get back from Japan because she's on her world tour in time for the
Oh.
game.
Well, Tim will be disappointed. He won't get to watch her.
Yeah.
Oh, they'll show her lots. Don't worry.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's like a whole Taylor Swift at the Super Bowl drinking game that like there's rules about how many times she's shown on TV, how many times they say her name, how
Oh
many
my
times.
goodness.
If you believe in the conspiracy theorists, the Chiefs are definitely going to win. But
If you believe in what?
the conspiracy theorists,
Oh, if you believe in science, the 49ers are going to win because I saw it on a TikTok.
Yeah, but what did the Simpsons say? Because whatever they say is what happens.
oh yeah, that episode will come out 2 weeks from now.
Yeah. For any of the science people, though, I did see a TikTok that had a whole bunch of stats about the last 15 years of Super Bowl winners, and the 49ers were the only team in the league that met all the things that the last 15 years of Super Bowl winners had.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
So if you like formulas and things, it's the 49ers. Place your bets. Put it on
But
Katie
T
Rayner.
Swift.
Yeah.
Everything adds up to 13. It's the 58 Super Bowl. 5 plus 8 is 13. Like, this has all been done. We all know.
Wow. Carrie's a little bit of a closet Swiftie, it sounds like.
Maybe him and Tim have something in common.
I also spent too much time on TikTok.
Yeah, Tim's not a closet Swiftie. Tim's just an outright Swiftie.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I am like not a Swift fan at all. So
yeah, we have a single pin miss from the Bombers early.
Heidi. So like a pretty good solid frame for Dynamite. 2 strikes, a corner spare. 2 opens, but they're definitely going to have the advantage from frame 1.
that was impressive, Katie.
What?
You did that whole speaking through a yawn.
I have low iron. I'm used to it.
All right.
Steve looking to start his team up here in frame 2.
What else can we go on a tangent about?
Deodorant.
Deodorant.
We already did that one.
That's true. That's true.
These games get really interesting in like 6, 7, 8.
Frame 1, not so much.
No, that's where the banter starts, and then we can figure it after.
Oh, you know what we can talk about really quick here? Since on the boys version or the real version of the podcast, it gets shut down every time. Let's talk about
podcast.
The main podcast, whatever. The other podcast, the secondary podcast to the ladies podcast.
There we go.
Katie Rayner, 4-1 in the Golf Fantasy League and winning this week against Jeff Young. I'm gonna be 5-1. What now?
Suckers! Tyler actually seemed really excited about this one as opposed to like the ball one last time.
Yeah, Tyler's not excited anymore because he's playing Carrie this week and Carrie's crushing him. So I did get a message about how Carrie was cheating at it.
I am 5-0, so it does look like a little bit of a cheat stat, but.
And who's the league commissioner of this?
Tim Wiseman?
It's the Tim Wiseman effect. B-League commissioner, rig it in your favor. Interesting.
Why do you
Interesting.
think I pushed for the golf one? Because I actually understand golf and
Oh,
picked
also,
all right.
same. I mean, I thought I understood football as well. I never claimed to understand baseball, but football I thought I had in the bag, and then I lost. Not with golf.
I almost did it. Oh, Bonnie, that was a nice try. Just doesn't seem genuine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's
Not
the
much.
tone.
Not much of a faker.
Might be the tone.
Is that the average pros playing over off to the side on
That's
lane
what
1
I-
at Sherwood?
Yeah, that's where they've been playing.
Do we know what happened in game 2 of the other division?
No, because my internet cut out on me for some reason.
Oh.
Although I did open the blinds and seen the Telus truck down the street, so maybe somebody got cut off or somebody's moving it. I don't know, but
Pay your
it
bills,
interfered
people.
with. Right, that's what I was thinking. Like I paid my bill. I know I did.
It looks like.
Oh, a big push for Scott.
Wow. It was a pretty big match. It looks
Who's
like
playing?
5.5 to 2.5 for the
4.
Venom over the Holy Rollers.
Oh, Heidi needs a t-shirt.
I don't think that's the average pros playing.
There's only one other team that plays. It's the Bombers, us, and Average Pros are the only Sherwood Bowl teams.
Well, the average pros don't play till the 4th match of the day.
Oh,
maybe
they're probably
warming up.
practicing. They're probably warming up, yeah.
All right, Johnny looking to keep the Bombers going here, working on his strike.
Give him a double to match Tyler's, and then they still have that spare up at the top of the order.
And shot.
There's
There
the
we
double.
go.
All right, Heidi with the chopped cherry. She can get her husband a chopped cherry shirt. I'm sure Brett would love that.
It should be mandatory that if you throw a chopped cherry on Pro League, you have to buy a shirt.
Yeah, I like that.
It is
Not only for the
probably
sales, but
the one shirt that I get complimented on the most, and I have a lot of friggin' bowling shirts.
Steve gets tapped. Chad throws a strike. So just kind of going through before we get to the meat and potatoes of this match. So with the Kingpins winning 2 points earlier today, they are sitting at 40 points. So for the Bombers to pass them, the Bombers would need to win 5 out of these last 2 matches, or 6 out of these last 2 matches. The Revengers have passed the Kingpins. The Pin Slayers have passed the Kingpins. So the Kingpins currently are sitting 4th.
Okay.
That's not bad.
No. At worst, they're sitting 5th after those 2 games. They just need a strong
But
finish
they're
to the year.
catchable for the Dream Crushers.
It's it makes our job a little less harder. It's still hard, but a little less harder.
I just received a message that said the Chiefs are 19-1 when they play a game when the moon phase is a waxing crescent, and today's moon phase is a waxing crescent. So that's some actual science. But quite frankly, Pluto's in Aquarius, so like I can say whatever I want.
This is a debacle. I don't understand any of
If you
this
could
stuff.
see my face right now, I'm like, huh?
I was told that Pluto was moving into Aquarius, and that was going to deeply affect me because I'm an Aquarius. And then I Googled it, and it's going to be in Aquarius for the next 43 years. So for the next 43 years, I can go rage mode and be like, well, Pluto made me do it. And I like that for me.
Do we even want to know who said this?
One of my educational assistants at my
Oh,
school.
okay. So I was like, If it was a bowler, I'd be like, oh, maybe that
Oh,
makes sense.
no. This one was Matt Eisenhower about the waxing moon phase.
Of course it was. Oh, Maddie.
Yeah. So I guess it's just a crapshoot who's winning the Super Bowl. You got TikTok science, you got moon phase science, who knows?
Well, it was Chinese New Year yesterday, and anybody born in the year of the dragon, it is your year for good fortune and
Yes.
good luck. So maybe somebody's born in one of those 5 dates that I don't know what they are, which I should.
1988 is one of them.
I did post it. What a horrible Chinaman I am. I will find it.
All
I
right.
know
so
76 is one.
Yeah. Heidi coming off her third open in a row, but that match is still pretty close over with Max opening the last 2 frames.
Aaron
Jana
is coming
gets
in for Max.
Jana gets her double in 2 and 3. Johnny punches on his double. So Bombers are going to go into frame 4 with 2 strikes working. Over on the Dynamite side, they've got that strike at the top, the double in 3, and a 5 spare. This is the time now where the Bombers are really going to need to dial in. They've had a few single pin misses. They've had a few heavy shots with those head pins and chop offs. I mean, they already have 5 head pins on the board after 3 frames. So they really need to just kind of loosen up, play their own game.
Yep. Okay, I found it. If you were born in the year of 1952, 1964, 1976, 1988, 2000, 2012, or 2024, this is your year, people. Good luck to you. I am neither of those.
Oh, great shot by Steve. Chad looking to get the corner spare, put a couple marks together, and he does. Tyler looking to get back on it after missing his corner spare in 3, and Sean looking to double up after a couple head pins to start the game. See if he's found the right spot now. Oh, great shot. So he just needed a little bit of time to make those fine adjustments, and it looks like he's found the line that works. Tyler with a miss. See if Bonnie can keep it rolling here. Oh.
And
Great
she
shot by
does.
Bonnie. That's more what we come to expect from the Bombers. Couple of doubles on the board. See if Heidi can follow suit. I would have to think that this is probably her last ball before a decision is made.
For sure. But the problem with Heidi is she can be on those head pins, and as quickly as she's on them, she can find that and then run it out. See, there she goes.
Yep, gave herself some life.
Great frame for the Bombers, Rowan.
See if Jana can keep hers going. Looked like she just dropped that one out to the right a little bit. Tried to get her arm to come back and make it come back, but just couldn't get it there. See if Johnny can make it a perfect frame for the Bombers. That was a better follow through. Oh, and the chop. That guy owes the team some drinks.
Has Johnny played any position other than anchor with the Bombers? I think the only time I've...
Lead off.
Has he?
Not this season, but last season.
Not this season. Last season, he was their lead off most of the season.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Great shot by Aaron coming in off the bench. Just like that, with that big frame from the Bombers, they brought total nice and close again. after the first 3 frames, it was starting to get away, but those doubles are going to help them. Those strikes up there are going to help them, especially going up against the spares that the Dynamite have working.
Oh. Is this center Dynamite, is that where they're doing that belt? You get to row off against somebody and then win the belt?
No, it's just a Winnipeg thing. They do play some of it at the Dakota Super League, but they have played some of them at the St. James League, Super League too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Edmonton needs a belt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Okay. There we go for Steve.
Another double for the Bombers. Big spare there at the top of the Dynamite. Oh, and back on that head pin. So here's a good opportunity for Tyler to put a mark up on the board, get a little bit more of a cushion going into the back half.
Nope.
Misses to the left. Still could get
up
there.
It's good cleanup there. A big 15.
Oh, and misses the spare, and he knows that that was a big miss. So looking at going into the second half, Chad has the mark working in 5, but Steve definitely has a little bit of an advantage with that double working. That 2 hole is going to be close. 101 to 114. No marks working.
Bonnie doesn't get the push there. It's another. See what Jana does.
Yeah. Bonnie looking to get a spare going into the second half. And she misses her spare shot. So that is going to leave her at a max of 121 in 5. Jana working on the spare right now. And she throws a great strike. So she is going to be sitting at 140 with that strike working in 5. So definitely has the advantage there, especially with that mark working.
Yeah.
Down at the bottom, we have a dead heat basically with, oh no, little bit ahead over on Max's side. It's Aaron in there now. Heidi looking to double up. She misses. Is that, oh, he's going to give her another shot.
Are they going to wait to see what Aaron does? Nope, she's going.
Nope, she's back up on the lane. But another mark here is going to give Aaron the advantage for sure.
She spares it. He 5.
So she has 85 with the mark working.
It's going to be tight.
Aaron, if he spares this, is going to be right around that same point, 90-ish, 95. So that match is still very close.
There he goes.
He gets the spare. So he's sitting at 98 in 5 with the spare compared to Heidi's 85 in 5 with the spare. So about 10 pins-ish. And then at the bottom, Johnny doesn't get the strike. So he has that working on his chop spare. Spare here will put him at 111 with a mark going into the last half.
So Dynamite's going to have a teeny bit of a lead, but
Oh, and he gets the
Oh.
big push of the corner, so he is going to have 93 and 5 with that strike working. And Johnny
just
misses.
missed.
All these matches are super close.
Yeah.
No.
553 for the Dynamite against 515 for the Bombers into our commercial break.
All right.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, here we go. Last half of this match. We're within 40 sticks.
We have Randy coming in for Tyler now.
Are you coming?
It's a little thin there for Steve.
See what Tyler can do off the bench. We've had a really strong bench game today.
We have. Oh, wait. That's Randy.
Almost. Yep,
No.
that should be Randy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Steve with the chop 2, so he opens on his double. Nice
Randy
corner
gets
spare
spare.
for Randy. See if Sean can go back to the strikes after another head pin. Oh, and another head pin. Is he going to get the pull? That's 4 out of 6 frames.
He was looking.
Oh,
And
There
there
it
it
is.
is.
yep,
Yeah.
there's.
Like, I don't know if Lynn can let that continue much longer. Like, he's on, but he's just too on.
And it's
Jana
Kemp.
gets the double over in her match. So she's starting to really pull away from Bonnie. It's had a perfectly clean game, had the miss in 4, but was able to spare it up, and then gets the double. I think this was an obvious choice for the Bombers to pull Sean. I mean, the head pin problems, you got to do something to change that up. And you have Adam Kemp sitting on the bench, who historically in the Open and in other tournaments has been a huge asset for teams off the bench. When you have that sitting there, I think you have to put him in.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Bonnie looking to get something going here. She punches a 3-pin. I've seen her spare this many times before, though. So there we go. Aaron with a corner spare over in his match.
Oh.
Dynamite coming out swinging after that commercial break. Couple of strikes. One of them creates the double. Another double on the board at the bottom. Couple corner spares. You can't ask for really anything more in that frame.
No.
Bombers, kind of a different story with 3 opens at the top of their order. Heidi is going to need to put something on this spare here just to keep her match close.
And she
gets
does.
the strike. There we go.
Johnny looking to build on that momentum.
Just looking at it, like you said earlier, score camera for Dynamite is like crystal clear.
Yeah, they got it on their console. So they have a screen at the bottom. They put a camera right on it.
It's awesome.
Looks good.
Johnny with the strike. So at least the Bombers have those 2 marks at the bottom going into 7. Something to work on. Hopefully the top can continue that momentum.
We got another pull. Aaron's coming in for Bonnie.
So I feel like Lynn must have been looking at that Bonnie spot and the Heidi spot. Heidi threw the strike, Bonnie opened. So that was probably where his decision came in.
Yeah.
Because I feel like the fact that he didn't pull Bonnie after the 3-pin, he was waiting to see what Heidi did in the 6th frame.
Well, both teams have utilized both their pulls.
Big double over at the top of the Dynamite order. And with Steve punching, that gives Dynamite quite an advantage. A little bit of a miss there from Randy. But still with a spare here, we'll be sitting in a good spot. See what Adam Kemp can do on his first ball of the game.
Wonder for the Bombers that if something's going on the far side of the house to not get lane 15.
They do. They have a YBC event in.
There we go.
They have the YBC youth qualifying for singles, I believe, happening on 6 or 8 lanes over on the far side.
Right. So there we go.
Yeah, that's what's happening. Jana looking to get her turkey. And great shot.
Does. Nice. Marley liked it too.
She's mad I stopped petting her. So another head pin over in that 2-hole for the Bombers. So no matter who's playing there, it doesn't look like they're getting away from it anytime soon here. See what Aaron can do on his first shot of the match. Oh, great shot for the other Aaron.
Yeah. Oh.
Balmer's Aaron is just back from Mexico, I believe.
Oh, is that where he was?
Yeah.
And another great shot.
There we
So
go.
Dynamite from the commercial break are 10 for 10 on marks. So they came out and they did not stop.
No, they didn't slow
Bombers on
down.
the other side right now only have 3 marks since the commercial break. Potentially could get to 5, but that's definitely going to hurt them when total was close at the halfway mark and it's starting to pull away here.
Pull away.
3 doubles working for Dynamite is huge.
Oh, not sir. Okay.
8, 9, 10 is going to be do or
Very
die for the
important for
Bombers at
them.
this point. Yeah.
Yeah.
At this point, you know, they're not really sitting in a position to like confidently say that they're taking any matches.
Mm-hmm.
So, and you have 1 spare working for the Bombers compared to 3 doubles, a strike and a spare over on the other side. So they have an uphill battle going in.
Yeah, they need lots of marks here, lots of doubles.
Can Johnny get it there? Oh, pushes
Oh,
it, but
just
just
not
can't
enough.
get to that corner. So a spare here at least will give them a little bit of something to work with in frame 8.
That's the Dynamite score camera here.
Oh, just when I gave it a compliment and then it goes down.
Yeah.
There we go,
There we
Johnny.
go.
See if we can get it back. There
There it
There it
is.
is.
I love the purple. So bright and cheery.
It is easier to read.
It's very easy to read, yeah.
You know who's as easy to read right now on my other feed on my TV? Nebs.
Oh,
You can't even compete with that though. Like, well,
Yeah.
maybe the Caribou Thunder can, but
another like slow pushing corner over to get that turkey. Steve gets the corner.
Dakota really starting to feel it. You can see team momentum. Everybody's throwing rockets.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's just so easy when the whole team is on, the whole team is playing well.
Oh, another good shot there.
Randy throws another great strike. And also you're able to see on the other side, there's a ton of head pins happening on that Bomber side. So you can see that they're pressing just a little bit.
Yeah.
Even though they're not in the same center. Like it's pretty obvious just by looking at the scoreboard.
There we go.
Yeah. So when they throw it in the pocket, the pins are going.
Yeah. But they're just pressing just that little bit.
Oh,
There's a punch for Jana on her triple, but still sitting in a great spot in her match.
Yeah. Yeah, sitting really good.
there's a comment in the comments. Says, obviously, it's good to be trusted coming off the bench. Do you think a bowler's mindset could be affected if they're a typecast as a great bench player?
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. And I think it's really dangerous too. Like you have some of these players that have been very successful coming off the bench, that they get pigeonholed into that category and don't get the starts, where a lot of times they could be great utilized for a whole 10 frames also.
Yeah. Yeah. And we kind of mentioned like Adam Kemp. He's made a career winning lots of gold medals being that guy. He's so good off the bench that I think he how do you?
I think coaches
He
think it's the
enjoys
easy.
that.
I
Do
think
you
he
think?
enjoys it, but
Yeah,
I think he
yeah,
also. I think coaches just feel that it's the easy choice to put him on the bench.
right.
But
I wonder if they get frustrated being like, I feel like Maddie Jenkins
Mhm.
doesn't get maybe the most opportunities to start a game as maybe she should, because she has shown such success coming off the bench.
Yeah,
yeah,
you kind of set yourself up to be that player when you're so good at
Yeah.
it, right?
Yeah.
Is it? Do you, as a coach, it's hard to be like, well, I know this person can do it. I don't know if that other person can do it. So why would I? Why would I switch that up? And
Yeah.
it's tough. You only have one
Yeah.
event to figure that out, and
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't matter how much you practice it. It's not real world experience, right? So
if you really want to get frames in, you just got to do it my way and throw just mediocre enough that they can't trust you to come in off the bench, so they have to start you. That's why I always have so many frames. No one can trust me off the bench.
Oh.
that's one way to look at it. So we
We've
have
had-
an end of Scotty's triple there, and Mark with a 3-pin.
2 ham bones missed for the Dynamites.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, and Johnny puts one down the hole.
Hmm.
That could have, with that 3-pin spare there, and knowing that the other side opened up, that is an opportunity to kind of close that gap a little bit, but missed opportunity.
Okay, Johnny, that's okay. Just shake it off.
Big
What do they call
9-10
it?
here.
Taylor Swift it. Shake it off.
I thought you weren't a closeted Swiftie there, Cindy.
I'm not, but I hear it enough when we play ball. Just Swift it, Cindy. Shake it off.
I thought it was just Tim playing bedroom music for you.
Oh, God. Let's not get
Okay.
started with that.
We're not going into the bedroom
We don't want
music here.
all our guests to leave now.
You just see the 55 viewers start dropping off.
0.
All right. Big 9th frame here for Steve.
Poor people are having mental pictures at home right now.
Nope.
Oh,
Yeah.
Let's not keep going that. Both big
Chad
strikes
has
on
been-
both sides there.
All over the map
Oh.
today.
Ham bone. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4? Yep.
Yep.
All right.
We got one. We got one. Steve threw up the matching strike over on the Bombers side. Randy looking to get his double going here. Same with Adam Kemp. Oh, and just a little bit of a miss. Randy gets the double
Randy's-
over on the Dynamite side, so that match has a commanding lead going into the 10th frame as well. Jan is in a good place to just kind of freewheel. There. Oh, I thought that was going to get there.
So did I.
That lefty coming in on the left side, I thought he'd get enough roll on it to get it over to the middle.
It was deceiving, that angle we're watching from.
Mm-hmm.
There we
Was
go.
missing it again.
There it is. Yeah. See if Jana can convert her spare. No. So Aaron with a strikeout here can get his game up to a 275, which means that Jana
Needs a
There
mark.
we go.
needs a mark to at least force not the tie.
Yeah.
So she built that cushion, but will it be enough?
All right, Heidi needs a mark here and maybe pull this Max/Aaron match back in. Oh, the
Strike
opposite
over for
happened.
Aaron and a punch for Heidi.
Carrie. Oh.
Commentator's curse. Yeah.
This is definitely not the Heidi we typically see, right? 150 and 9 is not the norm.
Well, she's not playing Dream Crushers right now.
True. I mean, that's why we haven't
She's
seen
not
an
playing
8-bagger.
Tim. She seems to have
Also
Tim's
that.
number.
And another just really solid 9th frame from the Dynamite. Other than Jana's misstep in 9, 2 doubles on the board, 2 strikes at the bottom, going up against the Dream Crusher, the Bombers, 2 strikes.
Yeah.
See what Johnny can do. Maybe he can get something going for his team at the last part there. But I mean, even total 1129 to the Bombers 874, 876. Yeah. It's a good feeling for the Dynamite going into that 10th frame for sure.
Oh, just
Johnny
off. Seemed a
doesn't
little
have the
quick.
same- Yeah.
Generally speaking, the Bombers have been so solid this season. So like going into the 10th frame with 4 of them under 200 mark just seems wild at this point because it's not what we've been seeing from them.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're usually a strong like last half team too. So
Yeah.
Maybe
And
they're
I
going to
mean-
blame it on because they're bowling on the Dream Crusher lane.
Dream Crushers get blamed for everything, and I'm okay with it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're the villain. We're here for the plot.
Everybody has to hate somebody, right?
That's right.
Kingpins hate us now because I made them wear merch.
we're
Bombers hate us.
we're just like stockpiling the friends here.
Yeah.
All right, big 10th frame here.
Ooh,
Oh, that was a great shot by
Roasted.
Steve. That pin just spinning around but can't get over to the left corner.
Yahtzee!
And Chad just steamrolling along.
yeah.
So that first point will easily go to Dynamite, especially with that mess spare from Steve. Bombers, very similar to the kind of story that we saw with the Kingpins today, with
Kingpins.
lots of single misses, lots of head pins.
I was thinking that, but I didn't want to be the one that said it. So thank you.
Yeah. And another strike over on the Dynamite side. I mean, anybody who's been watching would be able to see that, right? The story of
Yeah.
the Bombers game, this one, is they really haven't been able to run any strikes together. Every time they start to get a little momentum, they either punch a head pin or they're missing those single pin spares. And that's unfortunately just the reality of this match right now. Great shot by Adam Kemp.
Kemp's like, eat that, Katie.
Yeah. I don't have to spare it if I don't leave it up.
Oh, I missed a 6-pack here. Oh, and what's 7? Martini shaker?
Shaken
007.
Martini. 007.
Yeah.
Another great
Good
shot by Kemp.
Game.
Great game by Chad with that 348. Huge game for team total. So Kemp here with another strike can get this match up to a 201. So obviously Dynamite have already secured the second match,
Yeah.
even with that miss from Randy. He came off pretty solid off the bench as well, you know, left corner spare, right 5 spare, double. You can't really ask for anything more from a bench player. 191 for the Sean and Adam Kemp match or game. This 3-hole, this is where it's going to get a little interesting. Aaron's going to be up on the lane first, so he's going to be able to apply that pressure. He strikes out, it forces Jana to get a mark to avoid the tie.
Yeah.
Correct. Yep. So big shots for Aaron. Needs the first 2. Absolute.
There's
There
the
we
first
go.
one.
Okay.
This is all for naught if Jana just goes up there and marks, right? But
Right.
But
But
Aaron's got to
Aaron
try
doesn't.
and grab
Yeah.
something.
And you know what? At this point, I probably would have done the same thing. Just get up and go and not really worry about what she's doing because it doesn't matter anyway. I'm
No.
the one who's trying to come back. So, like, I'm going to go do what I have to do. And then just, it is what it is at that point, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and he punches. So that match is over.
over.
Jana will take that.
Yep.
And then when we look at the bottom 2 matches, Heidi can get hers up to a 205. So that match is almost at the point, we know, of being over.
Yeah.
Johnny, I didn't see what his was before they moved the screen on me. And Jana got her mark anyway. So even if Aaron had struck out, that wouldn't have been a thing. Johnny at 173, so he can get his match up to a 218.
And that's just a hit on the middle.
Yeah.
For Scott.
Yeah. We're going to see the Bombers with a sweep against them.
And this would be their second sweep. They got swept by the Northern Knockouts earlier in the season as well.
Just not what I was expecting. Like I knew this game was going to be a good match because the Dynamite have been, I mean, this game just shows why they're at the top of the division, right? They've been doing this all season long. They've been having a really successful season. Their matches show for it. But I wasn't expecting it to be this big of a difference. Like I honestly thought it was probably going to be like a 5-3, a 6-2. I wasn't expecting an 8-0 sweep.
Yeah.
Aaron finishing strong here.
And not to say that I thought it would be like a 5-3, 6-2 in favor of Dynamite. I thought it could have literally gone either way. I thought both teams were going to put up a fight.
Yeah, both teams came in strong, right? Like Dynamite obviously had a bit of a break, but the Bombers have been playing really good as of late. So you're
I definitely wasn't meaning that. Like I thought the Dynamite for sure were going to win, but like
no,
I thought it was going to be a close match where it was going to split points one way or the other.
Yeah.
Heidi with a 190, very irregular 190.
Mm-hmm.
Those 3 head pins, 7, 8, 9.
Another big shot for Aaron.
You're gonna have another 1,400 out of the Dynamite. Very solid season.
And a miss from Johnny. That
just not feeling it.
That puts it to an end. It's final.
It is solidified.
Wow.
There's 2 games over 2 for the Bombers?
Yeah.
All right, Scotty looking to wrap this up and pad his stats.
Throws another one up there. Just a super solid game all around. Again, another team where low game on the team is 240.
Yeah.
Like that's what you need in this league right now.
Yeah. Yeah. There's not much as a coach or a manager of the Bombers that really Lynn could have done to switch things up for them. Just nobody was firing. Nobody was throwing marks.
I feel
Kingpins had the same issue.
Yeah, I feel like he made the pulls when he needed to. He made the logical pulls. He made the pulls that probably 95% of coaches would have made in that situation. It just it's one of those games where it didn't pan out.
Yeah, that's
And I feel like that's honestly the same as when Robert was doing it with the Kingpins. He made the pulls. He didn't just sit there and like watch it happen. He tried to make a change, tried to do something, but it just
nobody's waited too long or anything.
No, they've all been making the moves when they've needed to, but it's just they can't get sometimes even when you make the pull, it doesn't work out.
All right. Well, get our managers in here. I can see Lynn's getting ready in the background. Get our lovely faces in the picture here. All right.
Hello.
Bombers, Mr. Lynn Howell. How's our audio with you right now, Lynn? Is it good?
It's good.
Perfect. Good.
Yeah.
Jimmy's in the hoop here. Here we go.
I'm here.
So obviously 2 playoff teams battling in the round robin. Dynamite, you guys had another solid 1,400. You guys have been doing that all season. Great match. We want to kind of start with Lynn, you and the Bombers. You kind of had the same issue the Kingpins had. Nobody got onto a roll. It was hard to build team momentum when there was nothing going on anywhere. Did you find the team was just pressing a little bit or getting a little heavy? How was the team feeling in the pit?
What game? What game? We didn't play a game, did we?
Oh,
Didn't feel like it.
Well, first of all, I think we had like 17 headpins, which is
Yeah.
about 12 too many. And you know what? I don't want to be superstitious, but this is twice now we bowled at this end of the house, which is not the end we bowl in, and we're 0-8 and 0-8, and we had the exact same problem the first time we played down there. A lot of headpins. We didn't start well. Our first frame was horrible, and it just rolled from there. I think we were 2 for 8 on corner pins. Our sparing was atrocious, and we punched a lot of headpins. That's gonna get you a total of about 1040.
yeah.
Yeah, apparently.
And
And I mean,
I couldn't pull all 5 players, right? Missing corners is getting corners can be tough sometimes, but missing 6 out of 8 is inexcusable. So we're going to come back with a totally different lineup the next game, and we'll see if we can beat the funk of playing down at the other end of the bowling alley.
I was just gonna say you need to slip the managers maybe a $5 bill or something so they can get you down on your side of the house.
Yeah, and I know. Well, there's I think it's a YBC zone playing in like 8 of the lanes or 6 of the lanes at the other end. So. But you can't use excuses. You got to bowl. It doesn't matter where you bowl. You got to throw the ball. You got to be consistent.
Yeah.
I thought we were aggressive to begin with, just not good. And then after about the 3rd or 4th frame, then I thought we threw a lot of tentative shots.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna shoot 1040 and 1400 is good to have thrown at you because you forget it quickly.
yeah.
Jim, obviously you guys wrapped up your round robin season, 59 points. Great season, probably locking up first place. Great job. You guys are looking fantastic. If it's not first, it's a second for the stepladders, the playoff system. So great job, guys.
Thank you. Yeah, we're very happy with our finish. So
Yeah, no doubt. You could see just the team momentum. There was triples being thrown up top, and it just filtered down. Scotty obviously played really well at the bottom as well, and your pulls played fantastic too. So
yeah, my bench has been awesome all year. So
yeah,
I was very confident in the bench. So that's why we go early. So
yeah, perfect. Well, we'll wrap this up. Jim, great season once again for the Dynamite. Lynn, we'll bring you back for the next match and interview, and you guys have a great day.
Good job, Jenny.
thanks, guys. Thanks, Lynn.
Gee, what?
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
right, here we go. We'll jump straight into our player interviews for the fourth and final match of the day. I say player interviews, it's manager interviews. Lynn Howell from the Bombers and Val and Alan from Pin Sanity. How's it going, guys?
Great, you.
Great. How is the 4 feet of snow you guys received last week?
It's disappearing a little bit. We got more on the way, though.
Oh, yeah.
We're supposed to anyway, a couple more days.
Fair enough. Thank you very much for rescheduling. Bombers, Lynn, guys, thanks for rescheduling and playing the very next week. That works out great for us.
Not a problem. Worked out good for me because I was away last week. So
there you go. All right. Well, we'll kind of jump straight into this match. We're a little bit behind schedule. And Bombers, what's your lineup?
What's our lineup? We're going with Adam Kemp, Aaron Arndt, Steve Cummings, Heidi, and Bonnie.
Who's on the bench there, Lynn?
On the bench will be Sean and Mark Johnstone, with DB being ineligible.
Perfect. And Val and Al for the Pin Sanity. What's yours?
We have Nick McRae lead off, Veronica Collicutt,
she was in Hawaii.
Amy Spence, Scott Clays, Joe McKenzie. On the bench, Joni McLeod and Justin McRae, and ineligible John Walsh. And before we get going, guys, we've got some new pin decks in the building here. And if by chance we need to do a reset, it has to be done through the equipment at the back of the lanes. And that's one scenario. The other is if the pins are off center and we need to do a reset on the pins, we can't do it through the buttons here. So we need to throw a dummy ball down the lanes to at least knock one pin down and do a reset. And should that occur, I'll let you know before they throw a 2-pin.
For sure. Yeah, don't say it afterwards or else.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, congratulations on the new pin decks, and we are excited to see your guys' pinfall, and best of luck to both your teams.
Yep.
Excellent.
Good luck, guys.
Yep.
All right.
You too.
All right. I'll just give Alan a couple minutes here to get their scorecard reset because they still have to do manual scoring at Rustico. But yeah, excited to watch this match and see how the Bombers respond after a really rough go there for them. We'll go through their rosters here. We'll go with Bombers first, and who wants to do that?
I'll do the Bombers. I know all their names. So on the Bombers, we have Daryl Bradley, Mark Johnstone, Steve Cummings, Heidi Mapstone, Sean Heller, Adam Kemp, Aaron Arndt, Bonnie Olson, with manager Lynn Howell, bowling out of Sherwood Bowl.
Perfect. And that leaves you, Cindy, with Pin Sanity.
Oh, man. Okay. Mary Jo McKenzie. Oh, is that Joni? Joni McLeod, Amy Spence, Veronica Collicutt, John Walsh, Scott Clays, Justin McRae, Nicholas McRae, with manager Valerie Kneebone, out of Rustico Lions Club.
Okay, honestly, I could have done either one of those because both of them didn't have complicated last
Yeah,
name.
I was sweating for nothing.
Yeah, it wasn't like the Dynamite where there was like some ones.
It's a good thing I got 7 swipes of deodorant on.
It's always funny watching the commentators go through the rosters because, yeah, we're always scared of butchering somebody's name.
Right?
All right. You know, Alan does all the... Hopefully I have the right scorecard for them. I think it's just not cleared. If not, he'll let me know in the chat here soon enough. Oh, yeah, I think we have a new one. Perfect. Let's see if I can pull that. But we are ready to go. When you guys are ready, throw some balls. Don't be scared.
Bombers are waiting and watching, seeing what's happening with
They
that
don't have to
scoreboard.
wait. They can play.
They might not
all
have their
good.
volume on to know that it's okay to start.
I will have the scorecard updated here in 2 seconds.
I just see the not the Bombers, the Average Pros.
Yeah, throwing all those warm-up balls. Or I guess their match probably has started already.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Ember starts with the punch.
Goes and gets the one side. Nicholas McRae coming up to start it off with the 3-pin.
That's some super clear feed from Pin Sanity.
Yeah, they're using a pretty good camera for their lane feed.
Mm-hmm.
Marley wants this match over with.
I know. I'm standing at the back door waiting for my 2 girls to come in from outside.
Sorry, we were just having an in-depth conversation, her and I. Didn't like her talk back. All right, another head pin for the Bombers at the top of their order with Aaron Arndt.
Hangs in for the 2.
And Veronica with the strike, our first strike of the match.
All right, we'll kind of go over some stats stuff here. I know Pin Sanity has the least amount of games played, so they're looking to make some ground up here this match. And obviously the Bombers, after that loss, are looking to grab some points to stay in a playoff position here. At 35, they're sitting at 35. Revengers have already passed them, so they're looking to gain some points here to stay with the Revengers. Like I said, I think they needed 6 to pass the Kingpins, so that is still the goal,
Still
I
in
do
reach.
believe.
Oh, proud mama Brenda. Amy getting the strike and Brenda showing her some love.
There we go.
Pin Sanity off to a great start. 3 strikes on the board already. Mary Jo McKenzie.
Bomb.
4 strikes on the board in
Nice.
frame 1.
There we
Heidi
go,
coming back with
Heidi.
a strike.
Still happy to bring this type of product, and we get professional bowling across Canada and coast to coast and all this stuff. But hopefully we bring you guys good enough feed and good enough commentary to keep people entertained. 50 people watching at all times, this feed and the other one. So thank you very much for supporting us and listening to our pit stick commentary.
I keep the bowling stuff to you guys, and I bring all the outside stuff in. Oh, there's a unicorn. Oh my god, I love it.
Oh, Cindy.
I was like, squirrel. Oh, unicorn.
So distracted.
So distracted. Maybe that's why I missed out on the team on the Open. Yep, still bitter.
Still checking
Easily
in on that every
distracted.
once in a while.
Yeah.
There we
Striker.
go. Another strike up on the board for the Bombers, carrying that momentum. That's 4 in a row as a team to match the 4 in a row Pin Sanity has.
To be fair to you, Cindy, you were playing with me and Vic. We weren't playing the greatest on Sunday, so it's not like we were helping you out.
Well, yeah, I think I just got a little cocky because I was super excited to bowl at Heritage because it's obviously my house and I know.
Yeah.
And yet, no. But that's okay. We're getting closer each time.
For sure.
And each time I say, that's the last time I'm doing it. I'm never doing this again.
It's not the last time
You'll
you're
be
doing
back.
What is that thing? Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. I'm always a manager, never a bowler.
Oh,
it. You were a bowler a couple years ago,
Well, yeah.
and you
That
will
went
be
well.
again.
That's okay. I told everybody. So that's okay. You guys will be well fed because I make a great manager.
You do a fantastic job managing. There's
Yeah.
no doubt about that. But
I'm
we
really
would
good at
much-
going over budget.
Much rather have you on the lanes competing with us.
Yeah, one day.
Hmm.
There we go.
Pin
Counts the same as a
Sanity.
corner spare for Amy.
Still working. Pin Sanity is still rolling. Bombers are starting to put some marks together here.
We've got ourselves a match, you guys. Right from frame 1.
Yeah. Oh, good spare.
Ooh.
Another bomb.
Couple doubles already for Pin Sanity.
I love the Rustico center. Just the look of it.
Yeah.
It's a
It
little-
matches the Dynamite scoreboard.
Yeah, there you go.
Purple.
It's a little old school. Has the old backdrop still, but has updated coloring, the synthetic lanes.
Oh,
like
great
And
shot.
another one.
3 doubles for Pin Sanity on the board.
Bring the unicorn. What's its name? Striker, it looks like.
Striker, yeah.
Yeah.
Bombers putting marks on marks. They're not going anywhere.
The only thing, though, is that doubles count way better than spares.
Yeah, fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
They add up quicker.
Can Bonnie get? Oh,
No.
so potential for another spare. And not a bad frame by the Bombers. I mean, they have a strike at the top, 3 spares going down the line, counting on those strikes from the first frame. So, like, marks on marks. Bonnie has potential to get another spare here for them. And Pin Sanity just cruising. 4 strikes in the first frame, another 4 strikes in the second frame, and a corner spare, or a 5 spare. Like, they're doing
Bombers
what they
are
gotta
already
do.
looking way better than they were last game. So
They are. Yeah, they're looking a
things
little bit
can
more
only
settled.
go up.
Yeah.
And it just proves that it's not the lane.
Yeah.
Oh no, we know lane 1's bad. Like the Dream Crushers learned that.
Yeah. But lane 3 is fine. And lane 4.
Oh,
Oh,
a little
head
heavy
pin
on
for
center
net.
there. Ooh,
Oh.
tap. All right. Alan, just so you're aware, you don't have a running total. Sure if that's something you can add quickly. I'm sure it is.
I don't know if you guys seen, but on the other feed, Mayhem took Venom 7-1.
Oh.
The Mayhem are rolling.
Yeah, it was 1424 to 1164.
Another 1400 on the board today.
Yeah.
Wow. And Adam Kemp missing a corner spare.
Yeah. Lefts are hard for lefties, I think.
I mean, no harder than rights are for righties. But okay,
I was waiting
sure,
for
we'll go
that.
with it. Whatever.
You know what are hard for bocce bowlers? Corner pins.
All of
Just
them?
in general, all of them.
Just in general, all of them. I'm going to blame it on the bocce style.
Yeah. Hey, Veronica, going for a chop spare. Ooh, the Cindy chop 2.
Yeah.
Top 2.
I tell everybody, Carrie's going to make me a shirt, a chop 2 shirt, because that's all I do. But then they said, what vegetable or fruit would you use? And I was like,
Does it have to be?
No. And they're like an eggplant. I'm like, no, maybe a peach.
Okay.
Huh. Oh, great shot by Steve.
Push. Ooh.
Looks like a corner.
Yeah,
Still
corner for
standing there
Amy.
for Amy. But a great count.
Yeah. Almost pushed for the strike. Oh, no.
Knew right away that was not going to get to the corner pin.
It's kind of been the theme of the day. Yeah, I think it's probably the theme of every episode we do is missing the single
Good
pins.
ball, Heidi.
But she already celebrated.
I know.
Oh, I don't know how that stayed on the lane.
Sticky 3-pin.
Sticky 3-pin.
The single pin conversions have been a detriment to every team today.
Yeah. Well, a detriment to the teams that are not winning.
Yeah.
Right?
And they're
The teams that are
hiding, missing another
winning,
one.
they've been sparing things. So
Yeah. Another head pin. So the third frame not great for Pin Sanity at the moment, but you're gonna have one of those frames. It's just how you bounce back.
for sure. And I mean, even though they're having not a great frame, Bombers, they have 2 misses up there also. So they're not
running away on them.
not running away. So it's these frames happen, and it's kind of just managing them, like you said, what you do after, but also like, what is the other team doing to match it or to take advantage of it, right?
Yeah, and Bonnie with a pull left there.
So hopefully Mary Jo can come up on and do something with her double she has working. Bonnie opens up too. So Bombers only have 2 marks on the board also.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, if Pin Sanity, if Mary Jo gets her strike, she has the double working. So they're not really down that much in marks.
Essentially the same thing.
Yeah. Almost. Almost. 3 balls versus 4, but.
Yep.
And she gets it.
Perfect.
So kind of a wash of a frame for both teams. Both of them are going to be looking for a bounce back in frame 4.
All right, Camp.
Looking to get back after that missed corner. I'm sure he wants that back.
Mm-hmm. There we
There's
go.
a great shot. Automatic when you miss something like that. And a
Good
big
shot there
strike
by
up
Nick.
to match it. So that match is really close after 4. 68 to 71, both with strikes working. Aaron looking to get a double. He punches a head pin. So here's an opportunity for Veronica. A mark here will keep this match really close.
I gotta put my glasses on for the Pin Sanity. The lane's so long.
Yeah, it's crazy how the different camera placement makes the lanes look like longer or
Way
shorter.
down there.
But like you said, crystal clear.
Yeah.
So both of them are going to open up in 4. So we'll have Veronica with 92 to Aaron's 79. And Steve is looking to double up on his strike. Great shot.
Oh, yeah.
Pocket all the way. Oh, and a
Spare
great
there
spare
by
by
Amy.
Amy.
That first shot, she looked like just a little fast.
Yeah. And then her arm had to come across to get all the timing.
Oh, that was a good ball. Good job, Heidi.
She really thought
No
that should have been a
frustration there
double.
at all.
No.
Another
Oh,
head
and
pin.
another head pin over on Pin Sanity.
You think there's a pull happening here?
I think we got to be getting close. We have Johnny on the bench and Sean Heller.
Yeah.
That.
Oh, I was looking at on Pin Sanity.
Oh, I was looking at the 3 missed middle shots in the anchor spot on the Bombers.
Scott started with the double, and unfortunately the double head pin, but not sure how they're feeling or how he's feeling too. That matters big time. At the side.
He's still in.
I would
weird
say he
because
probably
you don't
gets
see
one
him.
more.
Yeah, you don't see him, and then all of a sudden he's boom coming in hot.
Obviously a better frame for the Bombers there. 4 marks, 1 double.
Yeah. All right.
Mary Jo, keep her going here.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Oh, the really super skinny chop off.
Yeah. Felt like I was holding my breath on that one.
And gets
Oh,
the
good
conversion.
job. Good job.
No chopped cherry today. All right, big frame 5. There's some close matches up here at the halfway mark. And even that team total is
It's close. There's other than that last match, there's nobody really just going away with
running
it.
away with anything.
Yeah.
Oh, another head pin over at the top on Pin Sanity. And
split.
a split on the top for the Bombers.
We feel you, Marley.
I know. Yikes. We have a 4th commentator here. Gets the count, so that's going to give him a little bit of a lead going into the back half, but not a ton. 87 to a 99 potentially.
Yep.
All right, Aaron's going to be looking to turn something on here. He hasn't had the most ideal start.
He's definitely down the middle, but.
And a big strike from Veronica.
All right, Aaron, you got a mark here. There we go.
He gets the strike. So that match is really close, both with matching strikes in the 5th frame, but 94 to 112. This match is a little bit more of a separation between them, especially if Steve puts something on this double here. And Amy going up for that right corner spare.
Just misses.
And
There
Steve
we
gets
go.
the turkey. So there's where we're starting to see a little bit of a separation in that third match. 150 and 5 with that double counting versus the 114 in 5 with no mark. So down a little bit. It'll definitely be interesting to see what Steve does on that double and how she can bounce back in the second half. Heidi with the miss right. Just a little bit lazy with it. And Scott looking to bounce back after those 2 head pins. Get him something to work on in the second half. And a third head pin. He just
so
fires
fast.
that ball.
Yeah, it's like he's not there, he's there, and he's gone.
So Heidi got penalized on that second shot. A little bit of a penalty after missing the middle. She can walk out of the first half at 116. Scott can get himself up to 93. So about 20 pins-ish, 23 pins if he makes the cleanup here. Not a terrible position to be going into the second half with, but definitely not ideal.
Bonnie needs to mark here. Oh,
That was a better shot than we've seen from her on those first balls lately.
we have a sub going in.
I'm not too sure.
Justin in for Scott
Oh, there we go.
after the commercial break.
Oh, they're going to wait till after?
Nope,
Yeah.
Justin's in now.
Oh, where's now? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay.
All right. See what Mary Jo can do on her chop spare.
Try to keep that lead. Little cushion for her.
Close.
Oh, great shot.
Nice.
All right, I believe we have 561 for Pin Sanity against 567 for the Bombers. So very close match.
Tight.
We'll run our commercial break and bring in the last half of the last match of the day.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
right, sir. But that was 566 to 567, so we're 1 pin difference.
Ooh.
A little barn burner. You got some excitement out of us there, Carrie.
See what these teams can do out of the commercial break.
Yeah. TSN Turning Point. There we go. Ooh.
Adam gets him off to a good start, throws the strike. This commercial break always does something for one of the teams.
I wonder if there's ever any teams that actually bowl during the commercial break to keep it going. Like if they're on a hot streak, do they keep going? Or do they take that time to just chill?
I think most take time to chill. If the spares haven't been utilized yet, they'll go throw during the break. But
Yeah.
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 All right. So Aaron has the split. This is a good opportunity for Veronica to take a little bit of control of this match.
Aaron throws a good hard ball. He could spare this. Never mind.
Oh, and she throws a great shot. Oh.
Just a little off there.
Great ball by Amy. We're getting our first ball of the match here from Justin. Who just doesn't get it over enough.
Oh.
Update, I'm beating Jeff Young by even more in the fantasy golf at this point.
Ooh.
Keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Oh, he misses his spare too.
All right. Heidi looking to regroup. She punches a head pin in 6.
All right.
Mary Jo to keep things going here for Pin Sanity.
And Johnny is in for Heidi.
Oh, did she get? No, she hung it.
So Johnny going in and cleaning up Heidi's head pin. Mary Jo keeping her mark streak alive with a corner pin spare. She's having a great game.
She is.
Bonnie looking to put something on her spare and give the Bombers a second mark to go into frame 7 with. She gets the strike.
She stays alive.
So total still pretty close. Mark-wise, we're still pretty close. Big last 4 frames for both teams.
Yep. Match.
Oh, great shot. Just hangs that right corner pin. Kemp with a bomb.
Go.
He gets the double. Misses the spare.
Yep. All right. Get every stick you can here. Team
All right.
totals are close.
Yep. There's a few open frames in a row up at the top of that order. The females on Pin Sanity are really holding down the fort right now.
Yeah, these boys on Pin Sanity are really fast. Oh, there we go,
Yeah.
Aaron.
Oh, and a head pin for
on the double.
Veronica. Steve looking to get back on it after his open last frame. He misses again. That looked a little bit fast, just kind of stumbly on his feet a little bit. Great count.
And he spares it. Veronica cleans it up. Okay. Mark's first frame, full frame here.
Oh, Amy, that was pocket. Gets roasted on the corner pin.
There we
Johnny.
go.
Throwing the strike.
This is a better frame for the Bombers.
Amy misses her corner spare too.
All right, Bon. Is she staying in?
They don't have a choice now. They have to keep her in because they've already pulled Heidi.
Oh, because they already pulled Heidi, right? I forgot about that.
So she'll have to finish out the game regardless of what she's doing. There's
Oh,
the
there we
3 pin
go.
spare. Counts the same as a corner spare.
A little quick on his feet.
He really likes that right side.
Yeah, Justin plays kind of from the far right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say with his ball, the way he throws it, if he's not getting it out just that little bit to get it right out over his spot, it's going to just stay right like that. And
there you go.
That's a better shot, but a little bit overthrown. And Joni is going in for Nick.
Joni in for Nick.
All right. So 762, 782 for the Bombers to 737 for Pin Sanity.
750.
750 for Pin Sanity. But Pin Sanity does not have the marks working that the Bombers do with their double and then a couple more strikes, a couple more spares. So hopefully Mary Jo can get something on the board for them here so that they can
Looks good.
have
Nice shot.
And
something
she
going.
does. She's like, here you go, Katie, just what you asked for.
All right. Five for Joni's first ball.
Just slid by.
Oh.
There we go.
A turkey. So is a turkey a quarter of a turducken?
It'd be a third.
Oh, right. See, I'm not math. I can't math. I just wanted the chance to say that word again.
Yeah.
Aaron looking to make a move on this match. And Veronica throws a great shot, just
That was
finds
a
that right corner
good
pin.
ball.
Oh, and he punches again. He's not happy about it. That every second frame.
There we go. Good spare.
And we got a
Good
corner
spare.
spare.
Our teams have been struggling with that today.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good effort there.
It's me. Good shot by Amy.
Nice.
He just gets his cleanup. All right. Justin looking to make something happen. That looks like it has potential.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, Steve making a mark on his spare from 7. Just doesn't have enough on it to push that right corner over, but still a great count.
Yeah, these matches are close.
Mm-hmm.
Some good battles going on. It's close.
Yeah.
Oh,
There we
And
go.
Steve misses his spare. Again, we're missing those corner pin spares. I gotta think that Coach Lynn can't be happy about that.
Mary Jo is solid this game. She has been down the middle every time.
Mm-hmm. And we've got a corner pin spare working in the 2-hole, 2 more strikes, and then a double at
Oh,
the
there
bottom.
it is. Yay. I love it.
And Johnny with a double after he took over for Heidi.
All right, Bonnie's going to have to mark here to get herself in this. And she does. Okay.
So we got 868 to 942 with 2 frames to play. Bombers with a total point advantage. But this game is well within reach.
Ham bone.
Kemper with the 4-bagger.
Oh, and she spares it. Good job.
All those marks are big for the bottom. These two are battling it out.
Mm-hmm. Good
Great
ball
shot
there.
by
Aaron, chop
There's
cherry.
that chopped cherry. And ooh, got robbed. Clean up for Aaron. There we go. These are tight still.
Oh, that punch. There you go, Justin.
Yeah.
All right, Mary Jo, keep it going here.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Just missed.
Just didn't get that same backup that some of our other shots have had on it.
Yeah.
she's gonna spare it up though.
Hey.
Oh,
On the corner.
Mary Jo, I believed in you.
All right, Johnny working on his double here.
Oh.
Chopped.
There we go. Hey, Bonnie. Stay alive. There she is.
Bonnie. All right, yeah, 1,004 for Pin Sanity to 1,067. 1,087?
Right.
87.
87, I believe, yeah.
Yeah. Big count on Joni Spare here for Pin Sanity will help lots.
Oh, there she is.
Oh.
Big strike in 10. Kemp going up. He's looking for his Yahtzee. Oh, gets hung on that right corner. And Joni throws another
keeps it
strike.
going. Yeah. Not enough to get her point, but she can help with team total here.
For sure.
I'll update team total after each bowler, not each ball. So.
All right. Good finish by Joni there.
Yep.
So 11:30 for the Bombers with Kemp having a ball in hand here to that 10:54. He punches. So 11:37 to 10:54 after the first player. Couple strikes still in play over on the Pin Sanity side, a double and a spare in play over on the Bombers. And Veronica throws a
Nice.
bomb. They're going to take that second patch. And Aaron throws a strike. Another one.
Another
Yeah,
one.
there you go.
Just having a great game.
Mm-hmm. I mean, other than frame 4, she's been pretty much down the whole time.
Making her spares for the most part. Like, great game. And almost gets away with it. Great
Good game.
Aaron cranks that one for a 3-pin. So 11:27 after 2 players on the Pin Sanity side for team total. Bombers sitting at 11:53 with Aaron having this one ball in hand here. That just put the team total quite in a different spot.
Yeah. Bombers have the advantage down below with 1 extra mark.
Right.
So 1160 to 1127. Great shot.
Big
ball there
shot
for
by
Amy.
Amy. Huge
Right.
ball for team total.
Let's see if Steve can get back on it here.
Yeah.
Had a
we need
few rough frames in a row.
help
You're looking to
team
finish
total.
out strong.
There's no
Another one.
quitting from Amy
Good for
here.
her. I don't know if she liked that one out of the hand or not. but
Right?
Good shot
And
by
Steve
Steve.
gets the strike. Every strike they're putting up there is gainers, though, that's for sure. 5 for her. So 235, great game.
Mm-hmm.
And up to an 1162. Steve
Oh,
hangs the corner. So they gain some more pins in the third hole.
So Justin's
able
got
to
the
spare
double.
that up.
Got the double working here.
1190, is that what it says?
Yeah, 1190. 30 pins on top.
To 1162.
Oh, almost.
Quick on his
Got
feet,
it.
but gets the strike. He's holding his heart.
Gave himself a heart attack. Punch for Johnstone. Okay. This is now team total.
This is
Team total situation. Bonnie with the double down below is huge.
Oh, a little bit quick on that one.
All right, Johnny cleaning up his pin here, securing the point. Good job, Justin.
So 1207.
yeah.
Yeah, 1218.
To 1218 for Pin Sanity. Bonnie has the double working.
Oof, I can't handle this. Okay.
Looks good.
Bonnie
Corner.
does not get the push,
Oh,
and
Mary
neither
Jo
does
gets
Mary
tapped.
Jo.
Mary Jo.
Wow. That secures Mary Jo's point.
Bonnie misses her spare.
Oh boy.
Mary Jo's got to make sure here.
Yep.
She gets it. So
that's 15 extra sticks. So they're at
1246 for the Bombers. So if Mary Jo gets a strike here, they win by 2.
Yep, correct. Corner pin ties.
Holy cow.
It's close.
Oh, they tie in total. No way. I was not expecting that one.
3:11, 12:46.
Right?
It's a tie,
1246 to
correct?
1246.
Yep.
Yep. 12:46, 12:46. Tie. So 5.5 to 4.5.
My
Or,
heart
sorry,
is pounding.
to 2.5.
That was so exciting.
Crazy.
Wow.
And it was 2 females at anchor.
Yeah.
Crazy.
There we go. Great match.
So 1, 2. That doesn't seem right. 5.5 to 2.5. Didn't they win 2 matches plus 1.5 for team total? So it should be 3.5, right?
Oh, 3.5 to 4.5.
4.5.
Yeah.
Because they won Veronica's point and they won Mary Jo's point and they won 1.5 for team total. So it should be 3.5 to 4.5.
That's why I don't like when scores just disappear.
Yeah.
Okay, so 3.5, 4.5, correct? Are we all confirming on that?
Yes.
Yes.
They won the 2 points and then they won half the total.
Perfect. All right, we will get this off our screen here. Move us to here and here and bring in our managers. So from Pin Sanity, Val and Alan. And as soon as Lynn gets settled here, we'll bring him in. Exciting finish. Holy.
There's just feedback.
That was a wild game to watch.
Ooh.
Wow.
All right, we good?
Yeah, I think we're good here now.
Awesome.
Getting some feedback. Can you guys hear me?
Still an echo. We can hear you, yeah.
We can hear you, yeah. It'll do just fine. So, great job by the Bombers. Took down the total, or sorry, took down 4.5 to 3.5. Came down to the last shot for both players. Mary Jo throws a strike. She would have took team total. Got tapped. How we all feeling?
Yeah, she's
here?
out
I
for the
don't
rest
know
of the
where to go.
season.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 3:11 is a great
Not
game.
my call.
Alan, let's start with Pin Sanity. Just go through the team's process and the polls and all that good stuff.
I'm just doing the video here.
Sorry, Val. Sorry. I look at one person on the screen and that's who I talk to. Val, go through your polls and stuff. How's the team feeling? That's got to be exciting.
We don't really have a process. Get up and throw balls. But my bowlers are dancing here for joy. They're pretty happy with it. We had some.
Yeah, for sure. Lynn, how is the Bombers feeling? I know it was a big playoff day for you guys. You guys are still in a good position, but to pull out a few of those points there has got to be some positivity to that.
No, none at all. Not in that last game. No, I thought I'm first of all, I made a big mistake. I should have pulled Aaron earlier, but he wasn't throwing the ball bad. he just wasn't getting the results. So I thought, you know what, if he keeps throwing the ball well, he will get the results. Oh.
Right.
Did we lost you? My screen just went totally black.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that. We'll just kind of recap the day. Pin Sanity comes home with 3.5. Bombers 4.5. Solid match, guys. It was close. It was exciting for the audience. I know it's a struggle in the pit sometime when people aren't playing great. And
well, we missed way too many corners today in both our matches. We were brutal on corners.
Yeah.
And that's an easy shot, right? And unfortunately, that's what cost us in the end. But you don't blame one bowler. You don't say it was their fault or this, whatever. I made probably the biggest mistake of anybody by not making an earlier pull on Aaron.
Right.
Who knows, right? But that's after the fact, right? It's always easier to look back and say you made mistakes here and there. But great job by Mary Jo to throw that big game and get them in there. And
Veronica's 290.
Veronica's up there. Yeah, she threw well late in the game. I thought we probably could have won that game, but that's why you play games, right? Nothing's ever won on paper. But I'm not happy with myself right now. I made a big error, and I think I might have cost our team that. So.
Yeah, it's a tough spot as a manager to take on that role, and especially when you have teams of all this caliber. The professional league across the board is tough, and you're gonna have moments like that, right?
Right. Yep.
For sure. Veronica and Mary Jo, big applause. The boys, Justin coming in to throw that triple, coming home into 10 to give Mary Jo the chance to take team total, was amazing for Pin Sanity, and it was fun to watch. We enjoyed it. We were up and down the whole time. So congratulations to both teams.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
Thanks, guys.
Good bowling, guys.
Okay.
Perfect.
Thanks,
right.
guys.
Good luck
job.
the rest of the season, guys, and have a good night.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Take care. Bye.
All right.
Wow. After a couple blowout matches early on, that was not what I was expecting, a tie in the last game.
No,
exactly. That was not expecting. And not only both ladies throw the first shot exactly where they needed to, and then it turns out that Bonnie, if she picks that corner, brings home team total, and Mary Jo gets tapped on her last ball to tie. It could have easily been a strike. So amazing playing by everybody. Yeah. It'll be a playoff mix up there for Cargill. That some teams in the playoff mix.
There's gonna be some movement.
Perfect. That's what we like to see. Drama, Jason. Yeah, for sure. I can't thank you ladies enough for joining me and commentating this match, and I hope you enjoy the Super Bowl. I know Cindy, not a big football fan, but
I'm gonna go find some trash TV to watch.
Eat the snacks. That's the best part.
Oh yeah, I got leftover Chinese food.
The halftime show will be fantastic.
There we go.
All right. Well, you guys have a great day, and
you too. Thanks for having me.
Thanks, guys.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.